All right. So Mrs. Evil will be joining us a bit later. Mrs. Evil ran until her shirt ended up being two different colors at the same time. So she's going to wash the ick off, and then she's going to join us. All right. So we have UFC Fight Night 221. Of course, we can't call it UFC Vegas because even though they're in sort of kind of Vegas, kind of sort of, they're not at the Apex. So, yeah, we are here today to watch some fights, and we hope that you will be here with us to enjoy all or most of the matchups that we have on tap today. We're going to start off with Carlson Harris versus Jared Gooden. I believe that's going to be at a catch weight. Tyson Nam versus Bruno Gustavo da Silva. We have Ariane Lipsky versus J.J. Aldrich. Victor Henry versus Tony Bradley. Cedricus Dumas versus Josh Fremd. Rafael Sansao versus D.D. Grant. Our featured preview will be Carl Williams versus Lucas Bresky. Leading off the main card, we will have Vitor Petrino versus Anton Turkalj. Mario Bautista versus Guido Canetti. Always fun to watch. Saeed Nurmagomedov versus Jonathan Martinez. Nikita Krylov versus Ryan Spann. That's going to be fun. Our co-main event, Alexander Volkov versus Alexander Romanov. And then our main event is Petr Yan versus Merab with makes your mouth feel kind of weird and try to say his last name. So yeah, I don't know why that is, to be honest with you. I don't know what that is. Let's see. Is anybody else? Oh. Okay. Let me see what I can do with the audio issue. I didn't have this issue last night. Let's try this. Okay. Home desktop echo, because this was not supposed to be on to begin with. You still hearing the echo in there? Okay, yeah. I think my microphone settings changed, which is really annoying. But hey, what can you do except fix it? Sorry about that, folks. Well, JL, thank you for being here. And Dan, thank you for being here. Ms. Evil for not being here, but kind of being here. And yeah. glad that we could fix that problem. All right. So you heard everybody's name twice. So I'm not going to go through them again. We had a fight being canceled because somebody fighting at featherweight weighed in at 154 pounds. I don't know. I would be tempted to I'd be tempted to cut his contract for something like that. But that's just me. Anyway, we are here. And we've got a walkout already in progress. I think they're doing this in a hotel, which I think is very interesting. I hate ESPN Plus. Maybe the technology is going to get better over time, but as it stands now, God, I hate this fucking shit. Otis is here. Just as he said last night, I was doing my gaming live stream on my regular channel, Dr. Evil Genius. If you have not subscribe. I don't know why you should, to be honest with you. But he kind of popped in. I didn't mean to stream for 10 hours. I should not have done that. But I was enjoying myself. Now, Jared Gooden did get docked 30% of his purse, but I think it was a late notice. So I'm not going to judge Jared Gooden, excuse me, too bad here. I think he got the call just like a couple days ago. Look who has popped up. Catherine Anna Hauserman. She comes to us via Louis Rossman. She is she's a very loyal supporter of Louis Rossman, what he does. Very reasonable human being. So shout out to Catherine. Shout out to Catherine. There's only one reason why I am rooting for Piotr Jan, and it's strictly because I don't like the fighting style of Merab. Will not try to say his last name because I'll just get cotton mouth. So, I don't know where these fights will air in your country, Catherine, but you're more than welcome to watch the same fights we're watching. If you're interested in mixed martial arts or interested in learning about it. Oh, that is a nasty leg kick from Gooden. Guys, I normally have a very dim. I keep a very dim view of fighters that miss weight, but Jared Gooden is going to get a pass from me today. because from what I hear, he got this matchup like 2 or 3 days ago before weigh-ins. So I'm not gonna like go crazy on the guy for missing weight, but he um he does have an advantage here. So we also have to honor that as well. Uh yeah, it does look like Harris does seem to have, some moxie. Yeah, he missed weight bad, but again, like he got this on like 2 or 3 days notice. You know, cutting weight was really, really difficult thing to do. So I will say that even though he's kind of wild and sloppy, um, his hands are fast. His hands are fast. I do think that Harris is really. Is that they fight in cages? Yes, they do. You don't want them to fight out in the crowd. I think it should have just been a catch weight to begin with. It should have just been a catch weight. Yeah, yeah. You see that little slap punch that Harris does? Yeah, that's not how they teach it. Or the Kamzat head movement. How about that? They both have the same problem. Oh, I guess that's just how he punches. That's just how he punches. He punches like a cat, a house cat. I think this applies to both Chimaev and Rachmanov, and it's sad because I like both fighters, but I fear that you are absolutely correct. I'm sorry, I got to go back to this comment. MMA, it is wild. They fight in cages. Oh man, that is so funny to me. That is a nice right hook. That's probably the only proper technical right hand I've seen Harris throw, and it was good. Nice right to the body from Gooden. Now, give Harris some credit. He's got a chin because normally Jared Gooden hits you with some of these shots, you're getting twisted. Um, I think Gooden was drawn into this firefight. Gooden was very sharp in the first minute and a half. Yeah, you're right. Um, but he just kind of got drawn into this brawl because this is what this is. This looks like two niggas fighting in the street. I'm just gonna call it what it is. Like I've seen fights like this in the street, in the hood, yo. Oh, big right hand from Harris. You could tell he'd been fighting since he was a little kid. Big elbow in the clinch from Harris. Very nice. Oh, wow. Gooden is normally gassed by the 2 minute mark of the first round. But Harris, the dude is so wild that I can't say if he's gassed or not. The dude was basically like, yo, I'm gonna go be a UFC fighter because I fight in the street every day. Like Kimbo Slice. I'll say this, right? What they're doing right now is they're trying to sell you on watching the Oscars. And I just realized something. Will Smith is the best thing to ever happen to fans of the Oscars. Okay. And why is that? let me just be real. They were waiting for a nigga moment to happen on stage so that they could just never have a black man host the Oscars ever again. Now, I could be wrong because Chris Rock did say that they asked him to come back and host again. He was like, nah. But I think for fans of the Oscars, like, I'm so happy that they had a nigga moment on stage. Those who've ever watched the Boondocks, you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a nigga moment. Um, and now they're like, oh, he declined. Oh yeah, we can go back to using crest with whitening on this event. I ain't mad at him though. Will Smith fucked the game up for a lot of people. Now, oh hell yeah, hell yeah. Dave, Jared Gooden was called I think 2 or 3 days before weigh-in. So this is not your classic missing of weight. He's a late replacement, and he only had a couple days, so you let him live. Ain't this the truth? I think they're reptilian. What do you think? Well, I shouldn't be talking. I'm reptilian too. I'm always cold. I'm always cold, man. But this Harris guy, he fights like every Caribbean person I've ever seen fight in the street in Flatbush, Brooklyn. So I'm not mad at the man. He made it to UFC. He gets this takedown here. We got some blood here. Don't know whose blood it is though. He smeared it. Jared Gooden is a fighter that is not as good as he should be, and it is to the point where I actually feel disappointment. I'm not sure if I remember Romanov that well. Um, but I mean, we're gonna see because he's in the cage today, so we're definitely gonna see. This is such a weird environment to watch these guys fight in. I think they're fighting in like a hotel conference room or some shit. That's what it looks like anyway. I wonder why they did. Oh no, I don't understand why they wouldn't have it in the Apex. I mean, would it be something to do with tough whatever number it is? All right, so the guy definitely has some wrestling, and he definitely knows his way on the ground, but his striking technique is like the fuck. I mean, it's kind of cool in a way, right? It's kind of cool. So Harris, even though he weighed in 7 pounds lighter than Gooden, I think more than 7 pounds lighter than Gooden, because I think he was under the 170 limit. Um, in the theater, right? He's very strong on top of a very physically strong opponent in Gooden. And look, he snatches that neck. He snatches that neck. Okay. That was a very nice defensive move by Gooden there. Oh yeah, I just Gooden is one of those fighters. You look at him, he has all the tools to be a championship monster. Now he's in side control here. If he can sneak that hip over Gordon's right arm, he's trying it. Is this a 10-8? I think if you do see a 10-8, there'll be at least two 10-9s. Ah, right at the buzzer, he gets full mount. The single independent woman car company, Nissan, they get the most unlikable woman in Hollywood to sell their cars. Insane. And it's sad because Nissan vehicles, particularly their compact and mid-size sedans, are means for strong and independent broke chicks. They get, a car that's supposed to look premium, but everybody knows it's a fucking shitty metal box on wheels. And then they get one of the most unlikable feminist icons to then sell the car to strong independent women. I'm sorry, that shit is hilarious. Now, Jared Gooden is happy to be standing, and then what does Harris do? He very quickly engages the wrestling. So I guess this is probably Harris's claim to fame because Harris's striking leaves a lot to be desired, even though he does have fast hands. Um, his mechanics with his hands is just idiotic. The answer is yes, and this has happened already with this happened when Charles Oliveira missed weight by 0.5 pounds against who did he beat? Justin Gaethje. I think he beat Justin Gaethje for the belt, and when he won, the only Gaethje could win the belt, but since he got obliterated, um, um, there was no champ. Gave. I do believe that Dana gave um, Oliveira pay-per-view points as if he was the champion. Nice. This is decent submission defense from Good in here. If the champ makes weight, but the challenger misses, and they beat the champ, yes, yes, the champ loses the belt because he lost, and the belt is vacant. All right, so yeah, he's got that Dagestani handcuff here. Yeah, I thought it was a very weird situation with the scales and all of that. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. So yeah, I mean, a lot of you guys were here when that happened. That was not. Oh, he locked his hands. He dumped them. So now we understand why Harris is in the UFC. Very, very effective wrestling. It's just that he needs a lot more work with the striking. Oh, left hook. That was a nice left hook from Harris. And Gooden reacted to it. Oh wow, he got a fucking jammy on his forehead now. This fight had a potential to be very entertaining. And I'm not going to say that Harris is a guy I don't want to see fight. I'm not going to go that far. I just don't love wrestling heavy. I don't like wrestling heavy attacks that are happy with decision victories. I want to see guys hunting for finishes. Now, I might be unfair because this guy keeps throwing his fucking mouth on Gooden's fucking codpiece. Um, I mean, I guess he was going for the head and arm choke. There, he was going for the Kimura. So I'm not going to say he's not trying to get the finish, but I just don't like, you know, this, whatever this is. Wow, Gooden actually put his arm in the crucifix and was still able to get half guard. So I'm going to go ahead and agree with JL on this one because Harris could have put him in a crucifix and elbowed him to death in the face because Gooden put himself in the crucifix. And no nonsense, Keith Peterson just gently taps the forehead of Gooden. He's like, I'll never be able to touch this forehead again because you're about to get cut from the UFC. And I just want to touch that forehead one more time. No, I think they would wrestle fuck each other to death. And when I mean by wrestle fuck each other to death, I mean while they're wrestle fucking each other, we all die. Yeah, Dan Jensen's going to be able to sleep. He's going to be able to sleep at some part of the night tonight. I really wish all of these events were early like this. I really wish, like, I wish that all of these events would be like starting at noon on Saturdays. So, yep. Maybe we can get you into MMA, Catherine. Maybe we can get you into MMA. That would be great if we could do that. I don't think anybody cared who won that fight because the fans lost after the first round. The first round was banging. It looks like, yeah, it is a theater. You can see the balcony. It's a theater. Nah, nah, nah. Bilal is not smoking Chimaev. That's a hard fight for both of them. Bilal is not smoking Usman. That's a hard fight for him. I think that he would struggle with Gilbert Burns. I think that that would be a hard fight. Who else is a difficult fight for him? Shavkat is a very difficult fight for him. I don't think he walks through. I think he walks through Leon. Leon is easy work for Bilal. Leon is easy work for a lot of top fighters. Nah, I don't agree whatsoever. Whatsoever. Absolutely not. Because he would have to out wrestle him, and he's not out wrestling Usman. Shavkat, absolutely not. Now, I know why you're saying this But I just think that fight goes differently. You think that Shavkat is going to have his head up, he's not going to move off the center line, and that Bilal is just going to bully him with lefts and rights. That is not a bad analysis. I just don't think that's how it would actually go in real time. I disagree. I do not think he has the best wrestling at welterweight. Usman has the best wrestling at welterweight. And then you have to look at the annoying white guy. What was his name again? Colby Covington. Colby Covington has wrestling enough to get back to his feet against Usman. Chimaev at 170 has better wrestling than Bilal. Gilbert Burns has improved his wrestling. I just don't think that it is as easy as you say it is. Don't think that we don't remember the name over here. We do remember the name. But I think that all of those guys are great rivals for Bilal. Great rivals. Do I think that Bilal gets dominated by any of them? Absolutely not. There is a small chance. What kind? What? Well, this is an eggy plate. No, I don't want it on an eggy plate. Inside and out.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Why do you think Burns, Khamzat, and Colby ducked Bilal? Because they don't respect them. But I don't know if they ducked them. But I don't think that anybody's afraid to fight Bilal Muhammad. But even having said that, I do believe that fighters should fear Bilal Muhammad. And the reason why is because Bilal Muhammad is not above laying on somebody for a win. He's not above doing that. He doesn't care about entertaining the fans. He only cares about getting his hand raised, and he doesn't care if he has to do it in a cowardly way. That's why you should be afraid of him. And I think as fans of UFC, you do not want to see Bilal Muhammad. And I was a big Bilal Muhammad fan before that cowardice against Wonder Boy Thompson. You don't want Bilal Muhammad as your champion. He will lay and pray for 25 minutes to hold on to the belt and not sell pay-per-views. You don't want him as your champion. Is he good enough to be the champion? Absolutely. Does he have the hands to stand and bang and be a champion? Absolutely. But he doesn't believe that. So he's not above laying on top of you for 25 minutes and waiting for the horn to sound. You don't want him as your champion. Bilal Muhammad was one of my favorite fighters until I saw what he did against Wonder Boy Thompson. And that level of cowardice scares me. And then we're talking about cowardice relative. Obviously, he's not a coward. He's one of the best fighters in the world. He goes into a cage and he allows people to lock the cage door behind him, and then they fight. Do we have any of that whipped cream stuff? No. Oh, I mean, used to buy it, so.
No, I've been making it.
Ah.
All that you've been having is homemade.
See, guys.
Store-bought whipped cream is inferior. I've learned my lesson after going to Portland.
Guys.
Homemade whipped cream is inferior.
I want you guys to look at. See, this is a reason why.
Don't drop it on the floor when you show it.
This is why this
and
exists.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, I'll be back in a second. Get my food.
Right?
Why do we have?
She makes homemade.
We haven't had
whipped
its face so
cream.
Long.
Chris Tyone.
Getting a waffle.
So yeah, I have to shout out the lady. Holland with great BJJ chose to have an entertaining fight with Wonder Boy. He lost money the fight and broke his hand and lost a ranking. Wow, really worth it. Yeah, see, here's the thing, right? If you end up becoming the champion and you lay and prey on people for 25 minutes, you are going to definitely get on Dana White's bad side because you can't sell pay-per-views that way. You can't. You can't. And one of the things that bothers me particularly about Bilal Muhammad is that he has the power and the striking skills to actually strike with Wonder Boy Thompson. He didn't believe in himself. That's a problem. Bilal is just one of those guys that will never sell no matter what he said or does because he just doesn't have the it factor. Do you know why he doesn't have the it factor? Because he is not above laying on top of you for 25 minutes to get his hand raised. And nobody wants to see that. I'm pretty sure even a biased JL doesn't want to watch somebody lay on top of somebody and hump them for 25 minutes. So, yeah. And the thing is, I cheered this. This was awesome. This was awesome. But what should scare you as an MMA fan, if you are looking at Bilal Muhammad as possibly being the champion of welterweight division, is that he is not above acting with cowardice. He's not above it. That should scare you. This may sound like troll shit, but if Bilal leaned into some holy warrior shit, nah, no. I think that he's doing a good service to Islam the way he is. Because you have to ride a fine line between making sure that you give all glory and praise the Islamic way without coming off as an Islamist, because then, he's from Chicago. He pretty much have everybody in his home country hating him. Not a good look. Not a good look. I think Leon will look like the Leon versus Bilal, the Stone Cold Killer, sharp, no sluggish altitude this time. No, I think that Usman dominates him to make a point. He is going to dominate him to make a point. It's going to be ugly. It's going to be ugly for Leon, and I'm here for it. Bilal should be the villain. What are you going to do? I win, keep hating. Yeah, he's already that. He's already that. But the thing is that there's a difference between being a villain and being somebody that nobody wants to buy a pay-per-view headline by you because you are willing to lay on somebody for 25 minutes. Let's use John Jones as an example. John Jones is an actual villain in real life. He's an actual bad person. He's not a good person. But he knows that he's in the villain role, and then he goes out and he dominates you with superior skills. You don't want villain. You don't want to have the villain moniker on you because of how you try not to fight in the cage. You don't want that villain moniker.
Yeah, and no, you didn't break it. It was already broken. Or I'll just say you broke it. Hi, guys.
And I hate to tell you, Dan, but anybody who is a single time steroid cheat, never mind multiple time, is ineligible for the GOAT conversation. Ineligible. Anybody who has missed weight multiple times is ineligible for the GOAT conversation.
Hi, Dan.
So that means John Jones is ineligible for the GOAT conversation. Anderson Silva is ineligible for the GOAT conversation. My favorite fighter of all time, Khabib Nurmagomedov, is ineligible for the GOAT conversation.
Hey, David.
If you are a multiple-time weight cheat or even a single-time steroid cheat, you are ineligible for the greatest of all time conversation.
Hey, Jay.
That's
I
it.
was just saying hi to everybody.
End of story.
In between the round.
Ineligible.
Hi. So, how was the first fight? Because I know I missed one. Are we on fight 2 now?
Bilal has too many losses on his record to be the GOAT, unfortunately. He has too many losses. He's got too many losses, I think. I don't think anybody's going to take him seriously. Now, I do believe that if this is a quite well, we just saw Valentina. That felt like watching Alien. What happened to Valentina?
Yeah.
That was creepy.
Mm-hmm.
Jones fans say roids do not help natural talent, yet are the same people who accuse Usman and Izzy for it and discrediting them. Oh my God. We just got a truth bomb. I mean, the Talking Shit podcast is the home of the cold truth and the hot take. That definitely was more the former. That, woo!
It's also the home of blueberry stuffed waffles.
Woo! I don't think anybody, dude, seriously, somebody clip this.
And by somebody, you mean me?
Somebody clip this. Jones fans say roids do not help natural talent, yet are the same people who would accuse Usman and Izzy for it and discrediting them. Whoa, I never even put those two things together. And you're 1,000,000% correct. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Fuck me. Wow. That was a fucking bar, son. Wow. Bilal has 3 losses, GSP has 2, and has been finished more times. When Bilal dominates the division, watch. Okay. But GSP immediately paid him back. Wow. See how quick he caught him?
No,
he watched that fight.
I missed it.
Look at him fight the hands. He's dead. He's dead. Wow. That was fucking. He watched the women's fight.
Mm-hmm.
He did. Woo! That was disgusting in the very best way. That was fucking beautiful. Look how quickly he catches Tyson Nam here. Oh, he gave him the Tony Ferguson.
Perfect on the chin.
Look.
Absolutely perfect.
Look how.
Yeah.
Look, he's pulling on the arm. Yo.
That was a beautiful kick to the chin.
Oh my God.
Perfect spot. Right
he made him look like he made him look like Tony Ferguson.
Like his flesh just see how the flesh just goes
Yep.
Off of the skull.
Yep. That was. See, if I saw Bilal Muhammad do that with his wrestling, I'd be right there with you, JL. I'd be right there with you if he did shit like that with his grappling. But no, he wants to be Blonde Brunson instead.
Ugh. Brunson. Annoying ass dude.
But could it be that Bilal Muhammad is improving with his striking? Could it be? Could it be that he heard the complaints of people like me and he says, you know what? If I'm going to make a run as a champion, I want to make as much money as possible. I'm going to need to sell pay-per-views.
Where are they tonight?
Hmm?
Where are they tonight?
They're in a theater. In a hotel.
Okay.
And the thing is, when I saw it, I was just like,
Vegas?
no, it's in Paradise, Nevada, which is in Metro
Okay.
Las Vegas. Very strange stuff.
That's cool.
Give him $50,000, please. Because he scored a knockout and a submission at the same time. Give him two. He really gave him that Michael Chandler front kick. Look at him! Look at him! Doink!
Flesh.
And you know what? Shout out to Tyson Nam, because Mama didn't raise no bitch. He was really trying to fight the hands all the way until he took a nap like I do in the afternoons. She could be jumping up and down topless while I'm sleeping in the afternoon.
You wouldn't notice.
Nope. Gone. Gone.
Ooh.
Yeah, Dan, I didn't like this. I didn't like this at all.
Someone got a bonus even though they missed weight?
Yeah. Jeff Neal. Yep. 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 He got I'm not happy with that at all.
Come on, Dana.
Yeah, Dana confirmed it. That
And it's like, if you want to give a bonus for the fight, then give the entire
bonus to the guy who won.
Yeah. That's
I don't.
wow.
Now, the flip side of that argument is Dana avoids paying people. So the one time he pays somebody when they shouldn't be paid, we really should not be complaining that much.
Yeah, but he is rewarding something that's against the rules. You're like, it's a positive reinforcement. So hey, yeah, continue to miss weight as long as you dominate in the match.
Well, here's the thing.
And then maybe you miss, some of your purse, but it'll get replaced with the bonus that you get anyway.
So the thing is, Dana White was very excited by one of the worst cheaters in the history of the UFC coming back. So he wanted to show his festive spirit by making sure.
You're making my stomach hurt. My stomach already hurt from the run.
By making sure that he rewards cheaters for cheating. I mean, Dana White was very upset by not having John Jones in the cage. And to celebrate the return, we give bonus to cheaters.
Excellent.
It all checks out.
It all makes sense.
It all makes sense now.
That is how this works. I love this.
Dan Dent is like, yo, I can't hear you when you start talking about John Jones.
It's like, sorry, internet connection.
Yep.
Hey, Jeremy.
Valentina was gassed after one round versus Grasso. David, if you were paying attention, I called it when Valentina walked out. What did I say about Valentina when she was walking out to the cage?
I don't remember, but I'm going to assume it's something like she looked stressed.
No, she looked pale.
Oh, pale. Yes.
She looked pale, like she had a bad weight cut. She went in there with like this listless. Look at this fucking theater, yo.
I like it.
It's cool in a weird way. It's cool in a weird way.
I wish they had more seats filled, but it's cool.
Well, it's a prelims. It's a prelims.
Yes. All right.
I disagree because Grasso did not follow that blueprint. In fact, Grasso was losing the fight pretty handily in a way that I didn't think she would. I thought Grasso was going to go in there no fear. She fought with a lot of fear. But, you know, wow, the roundest fucking forehead I've ever seen. Even though I thought Val would win the whole week, she looked cocky and was thinking that the full ruby belt, thinking about what the full ruby belt would look like. I think part of the problem for Valentina is she's very predictable. We know what combo she's going to do. We know when she's going to do it. Eventually, people are going to catch up. Now, would John Jones be the greatest fighter of all time if he didn't do bad things outside the cage and cheat inside the cage? It's possible because he's a very smart fighter. If you want to talk about some of the smartest fighters of all time, if you're not talking about John Jones, you bugging. He's one of the most cerebral, intelligent fighters, up there with Izzy, up there with Valentina, up there with Khabib, up there with who's another super smart fighter? Dominic Cruz. If you're not talking about John Jones as one of the smartest fighters of all time, you are bugging. You've lost your mind. He might be the most intelligent fighter of all time.
I think we just fixed Dan's internet with that statement.
No, but I mean, it's the truth, right? Yeah. The problem with Valentina is that she doesn't really feel like she has to adjust, and then people catch up to you. Now, John Jones, being the smart guy that he is, saw that the light heavyweights had caught up to him because he did lose to Dominic Reyes in his last fight at light heavyweight.
Yeah.
So now he's going to go over to heavyweight, and then hey, you got to keep quiet giving Izzy any credit. The Peloton riders and worshipers will come for you. Well, you know, I've been very disappointed with Adesanya with the way that he's approached this fight. Very similar to Bilal Muhammad, but in the striking sphere of really trying to avoid fighting in a lot of cases. But I wanted Izzy to lose that fight because I thought that it would make him a better fighter and then he would come back and show greatness again. Not just being satisfied with point fighting for 25 minutes. I disagree with the way the fight ended. I thought that Izzy was robbed of a chance to win that fight, and a fight that he was winning on points and winning on fighting. Izzy actually fought Pereira. He actually fought him like a man and was winning. And then when he goes to do a couple of moves to kind of confuse his opponent, they step in and they wave it off. That pissed me off. In a fight that I was hoping that he was going to lose, I was mad that he lost. I think Izzy will be stone cold this time. He is silent while Alex is mocking. Pressure makes the best of people. We will see a gunslinger and I do believe this. I do believe Izzy is going to show us something that is going to make him legendary. It's not going to put him in the GOAT conversation, but it is going to make him legendary. I think Izzy is going to put on a performance that is going to leave us like, holy shit. Come on, David. Come on, David. Come on, David. Come on, David. Come on. And the thing is, JL, people keep forgetting. Alex was saved by the bell at the end of round, what was it, round 1 or round 2? I think it was at the end of round 2. He was saved by the bell. Mm-hmm. I do agree with this. If Izzy takes Alex down, even if he wins by rear naked choke 3 minutes into the first round, people will call him a coward, and it will be completely unfair. I'm not putting that on the screen, Dave. Sorry, not doing that. Nope. Shit like that will do that to you.
David, you almost made me fall out my chair.
For real.
Wait, I have to click the thing so that because it leans back. That's why. Wait.
You listen to too much Fat Joe.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, you listen to too much Fat Joe.
People do not need to see me fall off the chair.
They're saying Alex will try to finish early this time. Seems like a bad idea. Izzy will counter-strike him bad, and Alex will gas out. I agree with everything except for Alex gassing out. I don't think he's going to gas out. I don't think he's going to gas out. I think that his gas tank is just fine, but he will get countered. He will get countered. But remember this too, and you have to admit this, Jay. When Izzy had the belt, he told guys that they had to come to him. Izzy doesn't have the belt. He's going to have to go to Alex. So understand that. That changes the entire complexion of that fight. That was really, really, that was poor fight discipline by JJ Aldrich there. She's in there with a woman that's got hands, and she just basically put her face into the hand and just stood there and then got fucking clipped. Like, what is she doing? That was a nice little straight right to the bottom of the chin. That was nice. You know what? And nobody would care or have a problem with it, but when you dye your hair pink and paint your nails and talk about how you would e-par someone on Twitter, it's like Izzy.
You don't follow why to kick it.
No, you lost me at the end of that. I think I know where you were going with that. I think. I don't want to assume like you're assuming his gender. I love it when guys talk to ultra liberal feminist chicks.
Okay.
And they throw some stupid thing out like you're a cisgendered white man, and then the guy comes back like, "Did you just assume my gender?" Every time that happens, I die laughing.
When did this happen?
It happens all the time.
Oh, I mean, you brought it up.
It happened recently, not because I was saying with David Banner calling him gender, but I was like, wait, did you just assume his gender? Mm-hmm. That shit is hilarious every time it happens, and then the woman's like, "You're right. You're right." Mm-hmm. I don't care for his antics. He dyes his hair okay. He paints his nails okay. The e-par thing, not cool. But at this point, we were making Izzy like some bad guy when Jones is worshipped. That is true. But remember, Jones doesn't have a right titty. And they say it is not fighting and the focus on the action in the octagon. That is true. 7 minutes until the rises.
What else are you making,
She
Catherine?
just breaks it up, right? She just breaks it up.
No,
She's making lunch. She's making lunch right now.
Oh, well, I did see that comment where she was like, "I'll be back. I'm going to cook." Wait, but I want to know what else you're making. We just have blueberry waffles.
I had eggs before that. I'm not making Izzy some bad guy, just going on a rant, assuming something about him. Yeah, But I love that thing that you talk about. People who hate Izzy and say he's a cheater love John Jones. That's real. That was a fucking bar and a half, man. That's a bar and a half. Yeah, we know you keep that same energy. Tasia Altenberg says, I hate Izzy and John Jones.
Welcome.
Yo! Oh, man. So I guess you're pretty much aligned with David Banner here. Oh, shit. But welcome to Saya. Rice with red wine cream sauce.
Okay. Alrighty.
That thing. That stuff.
Have anything else? Any veggies? Any meat? Fish?
Whoa! Oh, told you! Lipsky is not that chick to stand in front of.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that knot!
I know.
On her dome, on her Georgia dome.
One thing I can't stop looking at is her foot. She has such a bad bunion on her left foot. The one with the big forehead.
So she's got a big forehead on her toe?
Yeah, pretty much. No, but then it makes me think about if it impacts her fighting at all because she doesn't have, proper grip on the floor.
Yeah. JJ been sloppy. The first fucking 3-piece she got touched with was because she just like, you can't do that in front of Lipsky.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's one of those days.
Understood.
It's like when you see somebody wearing like a 12-year-old stretched out T-shirt and we know it's laundry day.
We know it's laundry day.
Yeah.
So my dad got me a stuffed waffle maker. So we have stuffed waffles
every now and again.
Usually every Saturday. Today is blueberry stuffed waffles.
I have it like once a month.
I love waffles. Actually, or anything ready. Yum.
Boom. Look. She was like, oh, gotta get away from you.
Your foot.
Is that considered cheating? She has like some extra padding in her toe for kicks?
No, I would say that puts her at a disadvantage. She doesn't have a full grabbing of the floor.
Yeah, it looks like she wears those ugly ass fucking
just the one
shoes.
Foot that's so jacked up.
No, the other foot is messed up too, but not as bad.
One.
Yeah, for both feet. Yeah. So you're saying that her ability to balance herself.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've fallen off the wrestling thing because we have so much other shit going on. So I watch JD a lot.
I get my wrestling news from JD's tweets.
Look how she just stands in front. Look how she just stands in front of her and just lets her piece up her fucking cheeks.
I missed. What's her record?
Aldrich? I don't know, but it looks like.
Is this her debut?
No. Aldrich. Look, we've seen her fucking forehead a few times.
I don't remember her forehead. I would remember that foot.
No. She's been in the cage a lot. What we're witnessing here is low level porn because Aldrich is letting Lipsky clap her cheeks literally with lefts and rights. Tasia Altenberg says, I can respectfully say John has done great things in the octagon, but his legacy is tainted in my opinion, and I cannot separate his personal and fighting life because he brought all of that into the UFC. I 1,000,000% agree with you. And it would be one thing if he was just a bad person but fought clean in the cage, but he is a multiple-time PED cheat.
Thank you, Dan. Unfortunately, she's going to be 12-6 after this.
Well, Aldrich is 12-5, her professional record, but she doesn't have 17 fights in the UFC. I think she has maybe 4 or 5. She's got 4 or 5, something like that.
Yeah, well, it's going to be 12.
Yeah, and the thing is, Lipsky's got hands. That's her thing. She's got hands. You can't just fucking stand there. Look at her chin. Her chin is like, please hit me. Can you hit me again, please?
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Please.
not as bad as Brunson with serving up her chin on a platter.
Well, she served up her chin a few times in this fight. Look, she didn't even move her head off the center line when that foot came towards her. Like,
Jay.
just saying that is like setting fire at a gas.
And then just standing across the street watching.
Aldrich, you'll probably find that Aldrich is having some problems in her personal life.
Oh, I think her nose is bloodied up now.
You're going to probably hear some stories coming out about some of the problems that she had in fight camp in her personal life, because she's fighting like somebody who has problems in her personal life. Because I've seen her fight a lot better than this. A lot better than this. And she does not seem like she's in the fight. She is not focused. She is not smart. She's not really reacting to shit. Her wrestling is usually way more effective than it is. She's going through the motions here. Something's going on in her personal life. And you see it happen with the ladies, and you see it happen with this one lady. What's his name?
She didn't miss weight, right?
Garbrandt, Cody Garbrandt. He's another lady where he fights really badly when you got bad things happening in his personal life.
Yeah. No, she didn't miss weight, right?
I don't think there was only 2 weight misses, and one of them is off the card because he missed weight by 10 pounds.
Because that's where, made that point that I'm also looking at her physically, and she doesn't look as impressive.
Tasea said, "Yo, let me cook, son. Let me cook." Yo, Tasea, what I'm going to tell you is, what you should do is come on over to the YouTube. Come on over to the YouTube side, okay?
Yeah, some people you could chat with.
Yeah, you could definitely have it out with these guys in the YouTube chat. The link is there for you, Tasea. We would love to have you part of our filthy casual community here on the Talking Shit podcast. YouTube.com/@talking without the G shit. TALKINSHIT. Follow that. Hop on YouTube. Make yourself known. Hopefully you'll drop us a sub. Leave us a like on Facebook. All that good stuff that helps us with the algorithm. And we can go back and forth, because you and Dan Jensen, you guys definitely have it's auto beef. It's on site. It's on site. So it's on site. Oh, they both came off of a loss. But JJ Aldrich is a much better fighter. He said, "Whoa, after you shame me for my intake, then you assume Cody's gonna do it." Yeah. Well, I didn't say that he was a woman. I just said he was a lady. I have problems in my personal life. Nah, I'm definitely being too hard on him. Dan Jensen said, yeah, we need a lot more Jones haters or something. Winston Buckley, how you doing? How you doing, man? We out here. We out here today. Yeah. We love to see you over here on the YouTube side, and you and Dan Jensen can duke it out. That's a nice left hand by Aldrich. I wonder what her coach said to her in the corner. Like, can you wake the fuck up? I don't even know why they're doing this fight.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Why? Why?
And the look on Stipe's face, he was like, yeah? What?
No, Stipe's talking shit.
Now he's talking.
He's talking shit. Stipe has nothing for John Jones.
No, but at that moment, when they had the camera on him, it was like, yeah.
Do we have a link to what specifically, Winston?
I am going to assume it means the fight. It's on ESPN.
Oh, it's on ESPN Plus. It's on ESPN. I didn't know what he was talking about.
Well, I mean,
because I put up the link to the podcast for Tasea. Oh yeah, definitely in a rear naked choke for real. JJ has trained with so many great champions, so it's quite depressing seeing her fight like this. Absolutely, but like I said, I've seen her fight way better than this. And to me, it looks like that she did not come here to fight today, that she's thinking about some breakup, or maybe if she has a kid, the kid is sick, or what have you. It does not look like she came into this fight looking to win. She came into this fight on autopilot. That's what it looks like. I'd rather see Curtis Blades fight John Jones.
Sergey would get submitted.
Stipe. I think it meant to say Stipe. Stipe is just going to get destroyed. She's thinking about the bag. She don't want no smoke. Nah, Aldrich is more of a fighter's fighter mentality than that. I think that she just has some personal problems. Sergey would give John Jones a little something. He has the longest reach in the division. There are a couple of upcoming heavyweights that shocked the shit out of me. One is that Russian. I think you're talking about Pavlovich. Him, and there's one other guy that I'm like, oh my God, these guys are fucking like monsters. Stipe has less than 0% chance against John Jones. Less than 0.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sergey Pavlovich. Yeah, you got it right, David. You got it right. The thing is, and here's another thing that you can see about this matchup, Tasea. JJ Aldrich has stood in the phone booth with Lipsky, not because she was intending to get in close, but because she forgot where she was in the cage in relation to her opponent and stood there and took 2 different 3-pieces. Now she's trying to win a fight that she is losing 20-18 by dragging the woman down with 1 minute left in the fight. She's on autopilot. John Jones is disqualified from the GOAT conversation because he is a multiple-time PED cheater. He is disqualified. My favorite fighter of all time. My favorite fighter of all time, Khabib Nurmagomedov, is disqualified from the GOAT conversation. He is a multiple-time scale cheat, where he cheats on the scale multiple times. You are disqualified. You're not part of the conversation. Sorry.
I understand. That's not how this works. She does.
If you cheat using steroids one time, you're out. Jones did it multiple times. Anderson Silva, multiple times. You're out. You're out of the conversation. You're disqualified.
Has another name for the GOAT conversation.
This is no, and this is a lie. Come on, son. Come on, you wildin'. Tony Ferguson. Now you're just trying to be funny, right? Now we know that he likes to think that he's the GOAT. Champ shit only and all this stuff. He's always got some insult for some guy that beats the shit out of him. Even after Gaethje beat the shit out of him, he was still talking shit. Like, dude, he made you stumble around like a 67-year-old uncle drunk at the family gathering who said the wrong racist shit and got fucking punched. You stumbling around when the referee stepped in. You just go like,
there's always that.
You look like he had Alzheimer's.
Always that uncle at the summer party.
I don't know if Lipsky bullied Aldrich. Aldrich just wasn't there. And John Jones is not undefeated. He actually has a DQ loss that he earned. And remember, he was saved by Lionheart Smith because he hit him with an illegal knee that should have ended that fight as well. So, no, he's not undefeated. And even being undefeated, he is a multiple-time PED cheat. He's out of the discussion. He's disqualified. Khabib, disqualified. Anderson Silva, disqualified. You're out. You're out of the GOAT conversation. You're not even part of the conversation. Now, I do dislike Jones. I do dislike him, but it's also the truth. I like Khabib.
He's disqualified from the GOAT conversation. He's not even part of it. And he's my favorite fighter of all time. Now, if you want to say Khabib is the most dominant fighter of all time, thumbs up. If you want to say Jon Jones is the most intelligent fighter of all time, thumbs up. I don't have a problem with that. But when you're talking about greatest, you can't have any cheats on your record. And the three men that I mentioned all have multiple time cheats on their record.
I'm
You're out.
imagining Dan sitting there like la 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 la.
I want to know why GSP is disqualified because I don't know much about him. Hey yo, that's fighting words. Winston, I'm praying for Jon Jones to stay clean. I want to see you never cheat again from this point forward. And I also want him to become a decent human being, which he is not. Right? Oh, you're taking the plate. No, they don't all cheat. They don't. And until we get like actual proof that all of them are cheating, then the conversation will be where it is today. If you find that, if you can find me proof that every single fighter has used PEDs in the history of the UFC all the way up until now, if you can find that for me, then Jon Jones would be the greatest of all time. If he is, if you're trying to say that everybody is on performance-enhancing drugs. But if you cannot prove that, he's not part of the conversation. Jones is probably clean now. I believe Jones is clean now. He's still a terrible human being, and I'll never root for him. But I will say that he is one of the smart. I think he is probably, because I keep running it in my mind, Jon Jones is the smartest fighter in UFC history. So I'm not saying that Jon Jones is cheating now, but by virtue of him having been found to cheat 3 times and 2 times legitimately, because the whole picogram thing, if you throw it out, he still tested positive above picogram level, above the 100 picogram level. He tested for metabolites legitimately twice. He's a multiple-time PED cheat. But in my opinion, if you test positive for PEDs just 1 time, you're out of the conversation for greatest of all time. You're done.
You've got some cross-platform chatting.
Yo, Tasea, get on YouTube and argue with him yourself. Now, Tasea, this is where I disagree with you, right? I'm going to agree with you. I will never root for Jon Jones for the reasons that you mentioned. But you cannot disqualify Jon Jones from greatest of all time in MMA because of what he does outside the cage to women. You cannot, that's not part of this conversation. It's not part of this conversation. It's about what happens in the cage. Now, if you want to ask why I don't root for Jon Jones, it's because he's not a good person. But I can recognize when somebody is great. I can recognize when somebody's got supreme talent and skills. And right now, nobody's got nothing for Jon Jones. After what he did to Cyril, Stipe should just retire. I don't know what he's talking about. He needs to shut the fuck up. Please. Stipe, do everybody a favor and retire. Because Jon Jones is going to embarrass you. You have no business being in the cage with Jon Jones. Stipe, you would not beat Cyril Gane. Stop it. Stop. This venue is actually really cool. When you look across, really cool. and you know that you're supposed to be watching Lord of the Rings with an orchestra in there?
Yeah.
Right?
That sounds wonderful.
Right? Mm-hmm. Instead, you got dudes getting fucked up. Now, let me ask you.
Echoing? Oh, you got so excited.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
Imagine this, right? Mm-hmm. You've got Lord of the Rings on this massive screen, and you got an orchestra, and then in front of that,
MMA fighting?
You have niggas in the cage at the same time.
Oh, dang. That would make me very happy. Very, very happy.
That means I get in on that night, right?
And we're shutting off the stream.
Oh man. Oh man, I'm sorry. I couldn't resist it.
I knew. I kind of set that up for you.
But
I know you're gonna say it out loud.
But here's the thing with Gon. I thought Gon was going to be able to keep his distance. You don't need wrestling if you've got the greatest footwork in the heavyweight division. You didn't need to have great wrestling. You just needed to know how to measure your distance. The first thing he did was kick John in the dick, and that's all he did.
But
oh my God, that was so bad. That was so bad. I know I just started watching MMA in April 2021, but why is Stipe so loved? Was he smoking people up? He beat some good fighters who were kind of like toward the end, but the real love that people have for Stipe is that it's not just that he beat old legends as his ways of winning the championship and then defending the championship. And he laid on Francis because he was scared to get hit by him. Because he got hit by Francis twice in that fight, and he came out of that fight punch drunk off of 2 strikes absorbed from Francis the first fight. The real reason why everybody loves Stipe is because he is a full-time firefighter who is heavyweight champion of the world. Is Stipe one of the greatest fighters by skill? No. He's one of the greatest fighters by heart. Is he in the GOAT conversation? Absolutely not. You're bugging. You're absolutely bugging. Stipe is a jack of all trades, master of none. John Jones, I'm not even sure I want to buy that pay-per-view because that's not a compelling matchup.
Jones versus Stipe?
Yeah, that's not a real fight.
Yeah.
The MMA GOAT never fought in the UFC and fought multiple times in one night before, and that's Fedor over everyone. I've never seen Fedor fight with my own eyes, so I can't ride with you on that. He said, no, don't go with it. You can leave me with the haters. Hey, man, I just call it like it is. I'm just calling it like it is. That's all it is. People also love Stipe because he said fuck Dana and took the belt when it was clear he was never liked by the UFC brass at all. I mean, that was also Mighty Mouse too, that everybody hated him. And he's a good, actual, decent human being who never cheated, never missed weight, never cheated, never missed weight, never did anything bad to anybody outside the cage. He just dominated people in the cage and people hated him. Stipe would get smoked, no hate, but Francis picks him apart. I think, well, Francis already picked him apart. Francis killed him. That's how Francis won the belt. Maybe you didn't know this, Jay, but that's how Francis Ngannou got the belt. He knocked Stipe out in the second round. What annoys me the most is that Jones is trying to sell the Stipe fight like he is dangerous, and I want to face the GOAT at UFC heavyweight, making himself an underdog for some reason. There is a decent reason for him to do this because, number one, John Jones wants to make money, and he gets pay-per-view points. And if nobody buys the pay-per-view, it doesn't matter if John Jones is the champion. If nobody believes that it's a fair fight, then nobody's going to buy the pay-per-view, and John Jones is going to lose money. He has to sell the fight. But people who know fighting, that know what's going on in the heavyweight division, there might be 2 fighters in the heavyweight division that have anything for John Jones. And they're both, I think, either at the bottom of the top 10 or not even in the top 10 yet because they're coming up. The perennial ranked fighters at heavyweight, none of them have anything for John Jones. End of discussion. It's a waste of fucking time. Fuck out of here. Yeah, these are 2 of the worst divisions right now. I mean, Sergey Pavlovich is going to really try to change our opinion. But even if you have John Jones, Sergey Pavlovich, there's just other really great young and up and coming dominant. Almeida. from Brazil, that fucking monster guy. Helton Almeida, the super fucking muscular guy that just fucking destroyed one of those guys a couple of weeks ago. And we were all like, oh my god.
Hold on. UFC.
There's only three heavyweights that move the needle.
Oh, that guy. Okay, yes. I know you're talking about.
There's only John Jones, Sergey Pavlovich, and Helton Almeida. So even if none of the other guys. See, thank you. We needed you. We needed you for this. We needed you for this. We needed you to come in because everybody else seemed to not catch on that this is Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party number 69. And I made an anal joke, which I did not do on purpose. You did. I didn't do it on purpose.
Well, I mean, you have been distracted by this debate that's gone on for 1 hour and 25 minutes.
And Dan, this will be the first time I agree with you. When we're talking about the GOAT conversation, you cannot bring in all the horrible things that John Jones has done and continues to do outside the cage. You can't. It's not part of the conversation. I'm going to agree with you 1,000,000% on this. Can't do it. But inside the cage, he's a multiple-time cheater, so he's disqualified. And he's known for being one of the dirtiest fighters in the history of the UFC with eye pokes.
I was waiting for the eye poke. I wanted to have a bet.
But Don beat him to it.
Pretty much. He got top 3 weight classes.
I'm not sure what a lie is. Where's the lie?
Well, maybe we can have other people chime in.
Yeah. I mean,
have other people chime in on this.
My top 3 classes would be middleweight, lightweight, and bantamweight.
And if anyone else wants to chime in,
middleweight is 185. No, 185 is a little bit bare. Lightweight and bantamweight. Bantamweight, I would have agreed with you 2 years ago. Bantamweight is a bit weaker, especially when your champion is really not compelling. Lightweight is a dogfight right now. So I would probably put that at number 1. Flyweight is in turmoil right now. They just had 2 guys fight each other 4 times in a row, almost. I think welterweight is better than middleweight right now. Welterweight has more compelling storylines as far as guys who can realistically challenge for a championship than middleweight does.
We have a second vote there.
Oh, no. I don't know who's saying John Jones is the only cheat. I've already said it. I said Khabib, who's my favorite fighter, is a cheater. Not because he did PEDs, but because he missed weight multiple times in his UFC career. My favorite fighter is disqualified from conversation of greatest of all time. My favorite fighter. I'm disqualifying him. John Jones is not the only cheater, right? Anderson Silva, multiple time steroid cheat, out of the conversation. Out of the conversation. John Jones is not the only cheater. It's just that because he cheated, he's disqualified from the conversation. Now, is he cheating right now? No, he's not cheating right now. So I have no problem buying fights that he's headlining. I have no problem with John Jones inside the cage right now. My problem with John Jones inside the cage right now is that they're trying to sell me on a matchup that is bullshit. Stipe has nothing for John Jones. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. So they want to take $80 from me, and we already know what the outcome is going to be.
I'm not concerned about that. I'm second positionalist, and we have some other people who have commented.
Staying salty lowers your LDL cholesterol, though. David Banner says lightweight, bantamweight, and featherweight. Featherweight has some problems right now. Featherweight obviously has your number 1 pound for pound.
But light heavyweight is close for third. featherweight, light heavyweight for him for third.
Why? Light heavyweight has nobody. Your champion is not even a real champion. And I love the guy.
Mm-hmm.
I love Jamal Hill.
Mm-hmm.
But how did he get the belt? He got the belt because somebody tore the shoulder in training and he beat a guy that is going to be applying for AARP. I mean, 205 is a fucking mess right now. I don't know what you're talking about, Dave. Sorry. JL says middleweight, 185, featherweight, and welterweight.
I like the 3 classes.
Middleweight is top heavy.
Skinny, beefy, bulky.
What?
It's additional list. Next comment.
I thought you just. I'm trying to focus. I'm trying to focus here, all right?
I'm assisting you with focusing on the comments. Like they're coming quicker than we're used to. So get to the important parts. Skinny, beefy, bulky.
I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. I know that they're going to try to sell this. They're going to try to sell it. I'm not convinced. It is not a competitive matchup by any stretch of the imagination. It's not competitive. And I don't know if I want to spend $80 to watch John Jones teabag Stipe. Cejudo coming back to fight Aljo might spice up bantamweight. But he's annoying. And the thing is, you're trying to tell me that bantamweight is a good division now, and your reasoning is, Cejudo might come back. No, we're not. I don't appreciate this at all because fucking Leon Edwards was sitting in between rounds, acting like he lost the fight, and they're gonna act like, well, I was gonna win the whole time. You fucking bitch. Yo, the more I think about Leon Edwards, the more I dislike that guy. And he's like a guy that has never done anything bad to anybody, and I'm still dislike this guy. It's annoying. And what? Leon Edwards has the personality of an empty notepad. What are you talking about? You say, hey, I spiced up this week. Yeah, I think you're trolling, son. Yeah, I actually like Ryan Spann a lot. I like Ryan Spann a lot. Yeah, lightweight is the best class. Lightweight, it's just the best. Now, a lot of people say that lightweight takes a ding because the top 5 guys are basically doing a circle jerk. And I do believe that the lightweight division should take that demerit, but wow, he looked like a rock'em sock'em robot with that uppercut. But yeah, Winston is right about this. Cejudo is such a nerd, but I'm a triple C mark. I didn't like that whole thing when he's talking about fighting women. I just didn't like that. But the thing is, Rocky actually beat the heavyweight champion of the world. He didn't win a vacant belt because some other fighter injured his shoulder. Ouch. And then beat an old-ass man.
Ouch, elbows. Why are you just...
He's elbowing him in the back of the head. Come on. Yo, he elbowed him 3 times in a row in the back of the head. Come on. Mark Smith again fucking up in the cage. What is he doing?
I don't know, but you're killing this eardrum.
Usman would destroy Almeida. What? What are you talking about?
I think he just likes to see you riled up.
Usman is 170. Almeida is destroying dudes at heavyweight. What are you talking about? Alton Almeida is like, he's a problem. He's only one of 2 heavyweights that I think would give John Jones competition at heavyweight. And if I'm not mistaken, I think he also tries to fight at 205. Does that mean? I'll get there in a second.
Mhm.
Does that mean that I shall see a whole fight card, Jones versus Stipe, without you screaming Jones a cheater? I'm not saying that Jones is a cheater. I'm saying that Jones is disqualified from the GOAT conversation from being a multiple-time cheat.
It's
Not saying that he's cheating right now. It's just that he disqualified himself the first time he cheated and the second time he cheated. Well, the first time he cheated, he's automatically disqualified. And that's it. I've had it to my fucking chin with the BS. Okay, that's what I do. Troll. I'd be awesome at press conferences. I really wish UFC would do a Grand Prix at any weight. I would pay $200 for that pay-per-view. What would that actually include? The elbows that we just saw was strictly to the back of the head. There were 3 straight elbows to the back of the head, which is why even the announcer says you have to find the ear. Right? The elbow started hitting him here, and then the last 3 elbows hit him here. Not clean. You have to find the ear. Even if you hit him in the back of the head and you just graze the ear, it's legal. But the elbows were hitting him here, not here. Not clean. Imagine fighters fighting multiple. I don't want that. I don't want that. We already got CTE, concussion issues. I don't want to see that. Don't want to see that. Yo, this comment section is live. Imagine Duplessis fighting 3 times in a night. Well, he wouldn't, because he'd probably lose in the second fight. He's not fighting 3 times in a night. I'm talking about Leon and Usman was a rocky story. He was getting destroyed by Usman and landed a swift. I would have been cool with, and now I see what you're talking about, Tasea. I would have been cool with this if Leon didn't try to pretend like he wasn't getting his ass whipped every second from the second round through the 5th up until the kick. He was getting destroyed. He was sitting on the stool in between rounds looking like an entire bitch. I don't want to, see, I told you, and all of that. Nah. No. They're not in the same weight class, Winston. Come on, man. They're not in the same weight class. Yeah, Chandler would die in the cage. He would die in the cage. John Jones kills your favorites. I agree. What are you talking about? I'm not a fan of Henry or Gravely. I watched the guy just throw elbows just right now, hitting him in the back of the head. What are you talking about? Are you even talking about this fight, Winston? Are you watching the fights? I'm talking about the fight that's going on right now. Dude, I'm talking about the fights right now.
Him to yell. I think that's
he said it started with John. Dude, go back and watch the replay. The announcer said the same thing that I said. Come on, guy. He said the same thing I said. Both announcers said what I said. You have to find the ear. Come on. Almeida's got great wrestling, man. And he's like 50 pounds heavier. I don't see it. I don't see it. Yeah, maybe Winston is trolling. I don't know. Maybe he is trolling. Maybe he's somebody I know personally. He's going to text me later and talk about, see, I got you. I'm going to be super fucking embarrassed. But you're an entertaining troll, so you're welcome here. I'm going to do my very best to not reply to this comment right here. I'm going to do my best. Yo, this guy, Henry, he's definitely got CTE. This dude is just getting punched in his fucking face, and he's just like, okay, whatever. You going for a heel hook? Yeah, all right. He's okay. He's okay. Knee bar? He's flattening out his leg.
Don't vomit. Ouch. Ouch.
Yeah, you shouldn't fight on a full stomach. Usman talking about how he was going to move up to 205 was hilarious. Covington had him hurt. Now imagine he takes any type of big shot from a top 10 ranked fighter, let alone Yuri or Jamal. Well, the thing is, Dave, the only reason why this is an issue now is because Leon knocked him out cold. So up until then, Usman had never even been knocked down before. But once you get starched, it becomes easier for you to get starched. So, Winston, do you say that Usman beats John Jones? John Jones is in the heavyweight division. I think Winston is really trying to come at us. I think he's. It's probably Joaquin Buckley just going to like a random channel under the name Winston just to see us fucking sweat.
Yeah.
Okay. I covered we did one filthy casual basketball watch party. I covered the Knicks season opener. And then it's just the thing is, like, I want to do hockey and basketball and baseball. Number one, I'm a Mets fan. I'm a Knicks fan. I'm a Rangers fan, right? My co-host, Captain Paul, is a Red Sox fan, a Bruins fan. I mean, to call him a Boston Celtics fan would probably be a bridge too far. I think for him, there's just too many black people in one place at one time, and he just can't handle seeing that many rich black men.
He's gonna fucking pop over the stream now. You talking shit?
This is the Talking Shit podcast, right? Yo, you're a fucking troll, Winston. You're a fucking troll. You just outed yourself. It would be even. He said, imagine being a fan of the Knicks. And the thing is, I hate the makeup of this team, but they're winning more games than not, which I think is bad for the franchise. I really want Thibodeau out. All right, let's listen to this. Listen to this real quick. I especially despise Julius Randle, but I will give him some credit. He's played more of a team game since the All-Star break, and the team is benefiting because he'll actually pass the basketball. And Brunson, I definitely underestimated Brunson. So I'll take the L on that. That's very true, Eva. Look at Garbrandt or Reyes. Once that chin gets took, good luck. Yeah, that's it. Also, that's also a truth of neurological function. If you get choked out, like we just saw happen to Tyson Nam is now going to be more likely to be knocked out via strike because he went to sleep via submission. When you get submitted and you actually lose consciousness, your brain treats that and shocks actual kinetic energy to the brain that shakes up the brain. It treats them both pretty similarly in that if you take either one of the two, you're going to be more likely to go out easier than before your first time ever getting knocked out. So, and I'm talking about knocked out, not technical knockout. Usman actually has a decent chance of losing to Leon simply because he's been starched just one time. And that's just how the brain works. I didn't make the rules. I'm just living by it. Something bad about the Knicks. I dare you. You'll be in that MFG facial database and get harassed at the games. It's true. It's true. But the thing is, most New York Knicks fans do not like the owner. So
I'm just messaging your client.
I know they're just going back. Yeah, they're going back.
He achieved a personal best in his 4-miler.
What was his pace?
Today's pace is 9:26.
For 4 miles. Oh, so that's his personal best at 4 miles.
His personal best at 4 miles, yes. So I sent him a comparison so you can see all of his other 4-milers. Excellent.
Oh.
Excellent.
I'm a LeBron guy at heart. I'm not a LeBron James fan, but I recognize his greatness. He is not the greatest player in basketball history, but he is the best player in basketball history. Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player in history. Those are two different things. I'm a LeBron guy at heart, but my friend's brother is Tyrese Halliburton. Yeah, I know Tyrese Halliburton. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. The fuck? Hell yeah. I'm with you. This motherfucker said, "What's a LeBron?" and then spells it properly too. Fucking troll. I like Bobby, but why does Bobby have so many baiters with Whitaker? What are you talking about? Bobby who? Jay. I don't know what you're talking about. At this point, if I never saw her in a fight in a cage ever again, it would still be too soon. She's become very annoying. He said Bobby Shmurda. And he spelled his name wrong too. That's really, he spelled it Shermuda. That's funny. Oh my God. That Usman KO was weird. It's like you couldn't believe if he got up after that one too, when it looked like a stretcher type of, yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That was one of the most improbable finishes in the UFC history. But the thing is that if Leon would have had, if Leon would have had some humility about how poorly that fight was going up until he threw that kick. Robert Whitaker has a lot of drools who go over his presence. That still is not great English. But you said baiters. I thought you were talking about haters. I mean, are you trying to ask why Robert Whitaker has so many fans? Well, at least he said this much. Because when he was like, he was talking some other shit. And I'm just like, in the post-fight interview, the guy was acting like he was winning 50-42. Fuck out of here. Robert Whitaker is not only a very skilled fighter and a great champion, but Robert Whitaker has a lot of fans because he is a hard-nosed fighter who's always looking for the finish. He is humble. He has a nice personality. He takes care of his family. He doesn't harm his wife or girlfriend. He doesn't harm his children. He doesn't harm anybody. He does his little gaming thing. He treats all of his fighters that he fights against, he treats them all with respect. Even the guys who like to be disrespectful, when they meet up against him or Wonderboy Thompson, all that shit stops because he's earned the respect of all the fighters. So he's not just a fan favorite. He is a favorite among all of the other fighters. And he's earned that. That's why he has so many fans. He has a lot of reasons, and he's definitely one of my favorites. As a man, as a total package, as everything that a fighter is, inside the cage and outside the cage, he is one of the greatest. Is he in the GOAT conversation? Absolutely not. And I love Robert Whittaker. He's not in the GOAT conversation. Exactly. Costa is underselling himself, thinking he deserves 200K. I disagree. And I'm not a Costa fan. I don't like him very much, but I disagree. Because he moves the needle, both in the UFC and on social media. People care about him. They care about him when he fights, and that alone is worth 200K. And he has a lot of fights in the UFC. And I think he has only like 1 or 2 losses total. He has 2 losses because they gave him the loss against Joel. Did they give? No. They gave him the win against Joel because Joel would just get punched in the face, stick his tongue out, and thought he was winning the fight because he was sticking his tongue out. Remember that? You got really pissed off.
That shit. Sorry.
Yeah, you got really.
Giving him some quick.
Tasea says, let's just be honest. Usman got caught, went to sleep, but in reality, that isn't happening against Usman again. It was just a bad turn of events for Usman. I 85% agree with you because that was my first thought. But then the neurological argument has to be honored. A light strike on Usman now might register to his brain as a medium strike. A medium strike might register as a heavy strike to Usman because of his brain. A heavy strike that he took in the past might be a knockout now. So that's the one factor that you have to honor when you say, oh, that's not going to happen again. You have to honor that. And that's why I'm not saying that Usman is definitely going to win. I think that if I had to pick between the two, I'm picking Usman to win that fight. But it is not set in stone. The dude could actually get jabbed to death, like what he did to Gilbert Burns. I would let Robert date my daughter. He is cool. Yep. Costa is overrated. Is he a champ in the future? Absolutely not. He's not overrated. Is that he has economic value to the UFC. And champions don't get 200K. They get a whole lot more than that. But then you have these other fighters who are not championship material. Looking at you, Conor McGregor, not championship material, who are getting crazy money. Why? Because they move the needle on social media for the UFC. Costa does not move the needle for the UFC on social media the way that Conor McGregor does, but he does it more than most fighters. Thus, his value to the UFC is heightened. Thus, he should get more money in his next contract. And I don't like the guy, but what's right is right. Okay. This guy's 7-0. Alex is 7-1. Next champion here. We'll see. Yep. And the thing is, he got beat by a cheater. And you notice that people rightfully hate TJ Dillashaw, but not John Jones. You say, oh, Usman, I don't like him because I think he's steroided, but you like John Jones. Izzy's got a tizzy, but I like John Jones. Make up your mind, man. Yeah, this guy is trying to take this guy's head off. Nice calf kick by Friend. I'm sorry. Does anybody think that every time you look at this guy's last name, Friend, it's almost like you swear that he's misspelling his own name? Sorry, I can't help it. Yeah. Yep. 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 TJ Dillashaw was a fucking champion that I think was like undefeated. Usman was undefeated in the UFC up until he got his head kicked off by Leon. Friend is a pig to spell. I hate you. I fucking hate you. Oh! And he gets dumped. I don't know, JL. This prediction ain't looking so good. I don't know. Maybe after the fight, after he loses. Maybe. I'm not saying he's gonna lose, but he definitely just got caught. And now he's got Frem trying to get to the other side of his body for the head and arm. Oh, nice way to get full guard. That was nice. I've never seen somebody go from being caught in side control to getting in the full guard that fast. That was nice. My pick for fight of the night. I'm gonna call it Rafael Assunção versus Davy Grant, and my second kick, Mario Bautista versus Guido Canetti. Those are my two fight of the night picks. And a third for honorable mention would be the main event. That's a safe pick. Yeah, I guess they want Dumont to win. Oh no, he got his neck. He got his neck taken. Standing guillotine. Oh, he got out. He got out. He just got kicked in the bicep. He's not gonna ever be a bodybuilder.
His dreams are dashed.
Yep. Oh, that's a big calf kick from Friend. Thank you for being a friend. This fucking.
I panicked for a moment.
He's trying to get that takedown back. Damn, he didn't get it. Yeah, there was one looping right hook that he threw that was like so like off balance. Friend could have taken him down so easily because he overcommitted. So yeah, he's a little sloppy right now. Woo, Friend. Is this guy like the first like drill or mumble rapper to ever fight in UFC? He's got tattoos like him.
Yep, he's gonna perform at the end of the night if he wins.
No, I'm definitely shutting off the stream.
No, thank you. Don't drop that. I didn't read it, but I'm going to look at it now. They're a commercial right now. Come on, guys. Starting. Oh, I see it now, David. Yes, unfortunately, Good Wolf. Let's cover that up with something else.
You get the opportunity to hook me up with some electrolytes.
Do you care which flavor?
Hmm?
Do you care which flavor? I got a variety pack.
No, you surprised me. I always finish.
Okay.
You said, look at his stomach
I
tag.
know,
It
it's
says
just-
Hood Wolf. Oh.
Yeah.
But you know what? He would be instantly better than all of the other crappy rappers simply because he actually gets in the cage and fights. Oh, that's a big right hook from Frem.
Oh, that was nice. It was almost like in slow motion the way he took it down.
Yeah, that's just power.
Mhm.
Yeah, Jamal Hill, and I love Jamal Hill, and I hate the fact that you keep on spelling his name incorrectly. But that thumbs up tattoo on his chest is just awful. It's absolutely awful. Nah, if you've got a 7-0 record, it looks like it's going to be 7-1. It looks like he's going to lose a decision here. At this point, he's losing a decision. Sorry, New York Rangers game is starting, so
Wow.
I can't not watch my Rangers. Yeah, guys, I can't not watch my hockey.
Turn into filthy casual
He fell off the top. He fell off.
with a side of anything.
He's going to need a finish, though. Oh, it's over.
The way he
As
had
soon as he locks his
down,
hands,
I
he's
thought
going to
he was
tap.
done.
As soon as he locks his hands, yep, there it is. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I said as soon as his hands touch, he's going to tap.
Oh, don't let Paul read that message.
I really feel bad. I feel bad for Dumas here. I feel so bad for him. I knew he was going to tap. Look, he fell off the top, man. As a Leafs fan, I can't endorse the Rangers, but I hope they beat the Bruins after Toronto inevitably loses to them in the first round of the playoffs. I ain't letting you get away with this.
Oh, no.
I'm not letting you get away with this.
That's right, David. Sorry. He's going to come in the stream now.
I'm sorry. You gotta answer for this comment here. If this is the way that I have to force Captain Paul to show up to work, then this is just kind of like how I have to do it.
Oh, no. FaceTime Captain Paul. Oh, you got someone trash talking the Rangers did.
I mean, they've been playing like trash the the last week or so, week and a half. Probably sleeping. You know what? I let Winston Buckley troll me. I'm not letting you do it.
Hey, the freak.
Hey, the freak, what up? Dumas was definitely sloppy.
Perked out.
You can hear the echo in the hall.
Mm-hmm.
Leaves will get pushed around by the Bruins in the playoffs, and the second round the Rangers gotta take them out. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I've watched the Bruins play against the Rangers. The Rangers are just not in the same league with the Bruins. Also, Paul isn't sleeping. He's perked out. No, the answer is no. Just no. Dumas really, I feel bad for him because he knew he fucked up. CJ is really trying to troll me. I'm just not
Like, let's get him started again.
Yeah, he's trying to get me started. I'm hip to it.
Yep. But let's not kill my my eardrum.
I unfriend you.
And I'm out of here.
Oh man. I know that the Calgary Flames, the players, don't like the Rangers players because Jacob Trouba owns your team. Like, he's like your daddy. So the Flames don't like the Rangers. Only thing that you need to do is make sure that you keep Nasem Kadri away from Jacob Trouba because Trouba is bad for your health. He looks like Alka-Seltzer.
Don't roll away.
So I've been telling you, like, dating apps have just been fucking garbage, right?
Dude.
Which tat is worse, Till's woman, the damage tattoo, or Masvidal's tattoo? I forget what kind of bad. Elkin's tattoo is technically bad, but because of, like, his persona, the tattoo doesn't seem bad because it fits him. Darren Elkins is the one that has the damage on his chest. Yeah.
What is Masvidal's tat?
I forget whatever it is. We haven't seen this nigga fight in forever.
Most women's tat is pretty bad. Actually, most tats that have a person's face.
Usually, not all the time.
Not all the time. And if it isn't, then fucking, I hope you leave that artist with a really big tip.
Rose became annoying once she started opening her mouth. But she should just go to the cage and fight. I used to fantasize about her. Now I just fantasize about never seeing her again. I suspect that many men feel this way about many women in the world. Because remember, Halle Berry has a ton of divorces under her belt.
Does Masvidal just have the neck tattoo?
I forget his tattoo.
Jay. That's all I see. I'm looking at his photos. I just see a neck tattoo. Or unless he got one recently, we just don't have an image of it.
Yeah, he wasn't really known for having tattoos like that. Yeah, he's almost completely clean, no tattoos. I would say that Cubs collection of tattoos, not great, not great.
Remind me again who has the damage tattoo?
Darren Elkins. Remember, he's the weird looking backwards guy that just basically likes getting beat up, and he bleeds.
Okay.
20 seconds into
I'm
the
looking
fight.
at the tat now. I'd say probably still though.
But the thing is, it fits him.
And no, it does fit him. But then compared to Till's tattoo,
Yeah, I think Till has one. Brad won. Is this like your secondary account or something? I don't know. I won. Or are you saying that Brad won because he's getting more bitches than everybody else? Jorge got the Infinity Stones tap with the knee.
I know. Well, I'll check, but I don't.
I wanted to ask you about this one because I don't people try to do the match thing. The matches never pan out.
Oh, okay.
But I just wanted to see what you thought about this one particular one because I thought of you.
I'm gonna vote Till's tattoo is the worst.
I just wanted to know what you thought. She calls herself God's like something. What was it? There was something in the bio that said something about goth. I was just like,
Goth or Wiccan?
No, she said goth.
Looks like that type.
And I think she took it off, but
I mean, I see the goth vibes, but she also has a Wiccan vibe, which I don't think she's into that.
I've been friends with dudes and chicks that are into Wicca. It's just not for me.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't try to make me do it. I just want to know what you thought of it.
Right.
Yeah. But I would think that she would be like more your speed than most other types of chicks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Man, it's cool to see them fight in a hotel, man. They're actually fighting in a theater in a hotel. Like a theater that's meant for like orchestras and shit. And bands. I guess an orchestra is just a really large band, right?
Variety of instruments besides what you see with the normal band.
If you guys see me looking in this direction, oh my God, you lost the zone. What the hell, man? That was so dumb.
That was one of the really awesome things about going to that Lord of the Rings show,
Mhm.
that you were able to hear instruments that you didn't know were part of the score, and then watch them play it. It's just different.
Part of that is that when they actually produce the movie, they have to compress the audio.
Yeah. There were little sounds that I heard, and I was like, "Oh, I had no idea that the song went like that," even though I've seen it live before. But
and it changes a lot.
Yes, it does.
Like remember when the Vitamin String Quartet covered one of Coheed's albums? It did something different for my enjoyment of that album. Mm-hmm. Having that kind of rendition add that kind of perspective sonically.
Awesome. They had like 3 different types of drums. It's just epic. One guy was standing around with a giant drum.
All of y'all are just trolling today. I can see it. All y'all are trolling. All y'all are trolling today.
It's in the water. All around the world.
Yeah, I've got this in my water.
Oh, they're fully dissolved.
Now here's the thing. I like Davy Grant. I just hate the fact that his rib cage points out. It's just a huge fucking target. Yeah, this is my number 1 pick for Fight of the Night. And my secondary pick is Mario Bautista versus Guido Canetti. These two guys here are gonna fight. There won't be any Bilal Muhammad lay on you bullshit in this fight. There will be no blonde Brunson here. I would love to see both of those guys fight. Dan Hooker versus Davey Grant. Let's go. In fact, I think they might have fought each other before, if I'm not mistaken. It's possible. They both went for the calf kick at the same time.
Grant almost got him in the eyeball by accident.
Davey Grant hit Raphael with a heavy calf kick. Yeah, you know he wanted to repay it. Now they're paying him back. Please do not come for my boy Bilal. Please. Stop talking about the fucking Calgary Flames as if they're going to do something. Deal? We got a deal, Jay? We got a deal?
Ooh.
That was a hard body kick. I wonder why David Grant is allowed to wear that ankle wrap, those ankle wraps. Because he didn't let John Jones put the tape on his foot. And I don't know why they did not allow him to put the
Well, they originally didn't want the tape around the toes.
Yeah, they didn't want that either.
But they compromised and just
took
it off of the ball.
But I don't know why. Number one, I don't know why John Jones had the tape across the foot to begin with. So I don't really disagree with them taking the tape off the foot. But, you know, we don't want John Jones having his toe amputated. You know, like, let him take the two toes. It's not going to give him a competitive advantage. I mean, y'all guys were fine when you had the picograms in the system, right? A little tape around the toes should be okay. I didn't understand why that was a problem. I thought that was kind of stupid.
Oh, it's okay. You can do hockey talk.
Yeah,
watching it now.
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching the Rangers. So that you guys know I'm not on some bullshit. Yeah, I'm on that type of time, yo.
The dual watch party.
For me, not for you. You know, the Maple Leafs, I think, you know, the NHL has gone to more of a faster paced game. So, you know, you're not going to, I mean, you're not going to have a lot of enforcers like you did back in the day. And maybe just, you know, the Leafs don't have that one enforcer on their team.
That was painful.
But be happy because you have Austin Matthews. Ooh, look at that big stance change from Davey Grant. That was so slow. Sun Sao with that leg kick. You see that?
Yeah, ooh. I'm looking at it. Yeah.
Yeah. I agree with this. I agree with this. Yeah. I've got no problem with this assessment. Sun Sao is now responding to Davey Grant's leg kicks.
Look at his lat.
Yeah.
And also, it's like, I mean, they're both piecing each other up.
Yeah. I told you this was my pick for fight of the night. What the fuck did I say?
Each person has a red spot in a random place. I mean, well, the place is not random, but.
Oh! Clash of heads there. Overhand right. Davey Grant telegraphs his biggest shots. He would be a bigger threat if he didn't do that. Oh, they're fighting at bantamweight. So Davy Grant could never have fought Hooker. Hooker's never fought a bantamweight.
Mm.
These guys both look like featherweights. Featherweights are lightweights in the cage. You don't look like 135ers. I told you guys this was my #1 pick for Friday tonight, and they're not disappointing. It's weird. I just realized these car companies, when they do these advertisements for their cars, it's single men and single women, not families anymore. Before, it would just be like a lot of the car commercials, like, look, we have a bunch of seats. Your whole family piles in. All the kids are laughing. They're going to the beach and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Seeing a lot less of that. And now it's like, and of course, Nissan is the car manufacturer of the strong, independent women that don't need no man, that needs a cheap, shitty car, because Nissans are shitty cars.
I agree.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I just said this.
135.
They don't look like they're at bantamweight. They look like lightweights or featherweights.
Yeah, we can't blame it on height. How tall is Grant? Grant doesn't look like a
5'9", 5'10", maybe. He might be 5'8", because the Sun Sao is kind of short.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Shit, last time I stepped on the scale, I was not that far from that weight. So it don't look like 135. Shit. Just saying.
Yeah, a Sun Sao is 5'5". And let me check Davy Grant. I think he's 5'8".
You can take this comment.
Davy Grant is 5'8". Yeah, I got that right.
Yeah, they don't look 135.
Yeah.
At all.
He said a Sun Sao beat Masvidal too. Nice to see you, June. Nice to see you. You said a Sun Sao is nah. Don't disrespect the Sun Sao like that. The Sun Sao is definitely like 2 times wider, 3 times wider than Lutch. Come on, son. It is good to see you again, June. Thanks for gracing us with your presence. But yeah, they definitely do look. So remember, bantamweight 135, they weigh in at 135 pounds, and then they rehydrate, and then we go up 10, 15 pounds.
135 like fucking last week. How?
You're not 135.
I'm like, why? It's in the 130s. Last time it was 132.
Okay.
Or maybe not last week, but you get my point.
Yeah, it was a live card, June. It was a live card. Bilal definitely, when his last performance, he looked really scary. He looked really scary. And the thing is, I just want to see that version of him. Just a scary, scary guy. That's what I want to see from Bilal Muhammad. Looks like somebody's hurt on the Sabres. Oh no. Oh no, June. Look at what you just started in the comments, man. No.
So it's in the water.
Oh no.
Should I get the popcorn?
No.
You may have popcorn.
I was gonna say we don't. Oh, grab the fucking. It's supposed to be cheesy potato chips,
Yeah.
but it didn't taste like cheese at all.
That was so good.
Yeah, you can grab those. I did not know that David Goggins was at the John Jones fight. I would think that David Goggins would be one of those guys that would never root for somebody like John Jones, because David Goggins really prides himself on his character. Goggins always says that, he always talks about character all the time. So I would think that he would never root for somebody like John Jones, since John Jones is of extremely poor moral character. But I guess, he makes an exception. This is the second time you said this today. I like Bisbee. I like Cruz. I like DC. Paul Felder is one of my favorites. Pavlovich and Almeida are the only two guys that can even make it remotely competitive with John Jones. Everybody else is a waste of time. I'm dead serious. I guess David Goggins is not a keep that same energy guy. I never bought into him anyway, because I think he makes too many blanket statements. Absolutely not. That is a waste of time. That is not a competitive fight. Yeah, Jones went back to being a douchebag right after he won the belt. I was not fooled by his act of, I don't get lit anymore and everything is about Jesus Christ and God, and I'm going to parade this woman I beat inside the cage. And again, I'm sorry to keep going at you, Dan Jensen. You know we love you here, right? But you keep saying the things that he does outside the cage should not matter what he does in the cage. He brought a woman he abused in the cage and was parading her around. That pisses me off. Leave that woman at home. You've embarrassed her enough. Yeah, he's fake. He's super fake. But in the cage, John Jones is very real. And there's only two fighters that I think have you don't like Goggins because you aren't a stay hard motherfucker. Well, yeah, I get very soft after I nut. I'm going to sleep, son. It's over. That's the end of the day. That's the end of the day. I thought that Dan, I don't know if you agree with me, but I thought that was absolutely classless to parade that woman around as if you didn't just beat the shit out of that woman. I thought that was tasteless. It really doesn't matter how long they've been together. You cannot have a widely known DV on somebody and then parade them around talking about how much you love them and all of that. That's fucking bullshit. Now, my opinion of Jones would change if I found out that she struck him first, but that's not what happened. John Jones went back to beating the shit out of his wife and kids after. Fucking asshole. We're not breaking news here, June. We're not breaking news here. Do I think for a second that John Jones would never hit her again? Absolutely not. Mm-hmm. I think he's more than capable. At least you can admit this much, Dan. At least that much. At least that much. Oh.
No. I don't know hockey that much, but I know he fucked that one up.
Oh, yeah. You saw it. It was right there for him, too. That was Tarasenko. The goal was.
I noticed that.
Come on, guy. Come on. That. Now remember, Sun Sal was one of the toughest fighters with one of the best jaws, but then he got knocked out, and he's not the same anymore either. Oh, I thought he picked him up. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. Oh no, he didn't grab the cage. He didn't actually grab the cage.
Okay.
Yes. The only point that I'm making here, Dan, is that I get that you say you don't judge him for what he does outside the cage. But then the problem is that he took what he did outside the cage and then he brought it in the cage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big fence grab. But originally he just high-fived it. Yeah. You take the point. You don't need to give him back the decision. And it's crazy because Graham's winning the round.
Mm-hmm. No, but I think this is cool because we shout a lot about someone grabbing the cage.
He pushed off the cage the first time. But then he grabbed the cage when the Sun Sal was trying to pull him down. Mm-hmm. But you cannot judge John Jones as an MMA fighter because of the car accident. That's unfair. But my thing is, you also cannot judge. Is he asleep? He's asleep.
Holy shit.
Oh my God.
What the fuck? Even Keith Peterson was like, are you up? Like, are you awake? Are you awake? Are you alive?
That was fucking crazy.
Wait, what?
But they took the point. That was fair. Boom! That's a knockdown. And he turned it into an immediate triangle. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, he gave him the WWE.
Mm-hmm. And he didn't do the He didn't do it. He didn't do it. It didn't happen.
You got it. As soon as I was thinking it, you got it. Oh man, I've seen it happen one time in UFC before. I forget which fight. I have seen it one time, but that shit was slick. Nah, you're giving way too much credit to Steven Seagal.
Steven Seagal.
Fuck out of here.
Come on. Is Steven Seagal doing that? Maybe Van Damme. I give it to John Clark. Although he'll probably just roundhouse kiss you.
Yeah.
But
no, I don't want him to roundhouse kiss me.
Roundhouse kick.
What the fuck? Pause.
Kick. I don't know about Seagal.
You know, Steven Seagal can't even walk on 2 feet. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Now he's over in Russia talking some anti-US stuff. Fucking weirdo. He was gonna try to center that and banged it up the back of the goal.
Oh man.
I think Data has instituted a new policy: no cheating, no bonus. He's gonna retire. Sun Tzu is retiring. Wow. I remember when he was like a real contender at bantamweight. He seemed he was shaking his head.
Mm-hmm.
That's brain damage. Mm-hmm. That's like getting knocked out.
Why do you keep grabbing the fence? He's got to work on that shit.
But the first time, it looked like he was going to grab the fence, but he didn't. He just kind of rubbed his hands on the fence.
And then
when he was on his knees,
and he grabbed the cage a second time because he slapped his hand.
Yeah. That's a perfect right hook over the top. But this is a tainted win.
Mm-hmm.
Am I wrong, guys? Is this a legitimate win for you guys, or is it a tainted win for you guys? This is the perfect example of what you're talking about. Right now.
Oh, I can give him a pass with that.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Easy. And he looked like he was ready to answer for it too.
Mm-hmm.
He was ready to say something.
Yeah. Jay said it's legit. The foul thing, because the thing is, Sun Tzu was in top position and was about to win the fight on the cards. Mm.
-10.
38 fights. But there was probably that one fight that he lost that facilitated him losing so many other fights. Because the dude was in line for the belt. I think that the problem is, right, with Jay, is that even Davey Grant losing a point in a fight that he was already down 2 rounds doesn't really do a whole lot. But what it did was it bailed Davey Grant out and gave him a chance to try to finish the fight. So that's really my issue. Right? A super Sadiq is a problem with his skills, but David Banner, again, 1,000,000% correct again. Again, you're just right. You're just right.
Oh, they already got the next fighters in the cage?
No.
Oh, the way they hit the guys.
No, there was yeah. Sadiq definitely is a very disappointing. Again, like I look at a lot of these fighters, like Jared Gooden is another one of them. You know, we talked about some of the bigger guys that are like really big and strong, and they're just not. good. And when I say that they're not good, I'm not saying that they're not good fighters. If you make it to the UFC, you're a good fighter. I'm talking about in reference to their talent levels against the kind of fighters that they fight against. They should perform better. And they don't. At least you keep that same energy, June. Usman's brother, I think, just
lose.
No, I think he had that one. I think he won his UFC debut, if I'm not mistaken. I think he did win.
Okay.
We love you, June. All 42 of you. Wow, Mikola and Fox have been on the ice for 2 minutes straight. What the fuck? Clear the puck. And that's an icing. Oh, they waved off the icing? That looked like an icing. And they let them switch lines. Okay.
Oh. You just high five someone's cup. Oops.
No, I said Jared Gooden. We saw him fight very poorly earlier today. He should be a better fighter than he is. Yeah, I didn't watch the first fight, so I couldn't speak on it. I can't speak on it. I didn't see it. Why do you say that Jared Gordon is smoking green? I mean, he might be, but yeah, he definitely beat Paddy Pimblett. He absolutely did. Paddy Pimblett is like 50 pounds heavier than everybody at any given point in time.
Be ready to meet Herb Dean in the cage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like Paddy Pimblett very much. I don't like him very much. I really did try to like him too, but he made that impossible. But he did get that 6 triangle victory against your Boxy Boy guy. When he caught his arm in the body triangle.
Yeah.
He said Pimblett has been quiet since saying he would submit Charles and Islam. Fuck out of here. Man, he submitted to Jared Gordon. Jared Gordon will tell you that he's a bum. Fuck. The fuck? I think he's just trolling.
You're gonna have to redo this thingy? He's not doing it.
That's weird. Imagine we can't make weight anymore, or he can't make weight. Anyone has to move up. He's almost 30. It's gonna get a lot tougher to stuff your face and work it all off. I think he's in his mid-20s. If he ever has to fight at 170, he would get killed. Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder, did he ask to have that cut off?
Well, they didn't cut the other one off. Maybe something was hanging off of it.
Like there was a piece that was hanging off, so he cut it, and then
Then they just kept cutting.
It seemed like he indicated for them to just cut the whole thing off.
Yeah, that was very weird. Jared Gordon beat him, and he's talking about, I'm going to beat the champion. Shut the fuck up. So that's what I'm saying. Even when you want to like the guy, he just makes it difficult. A lot of people would enjoy it to see Pimblett get destroyed. I agree with this. He really needs to walk around at 170, 165 for safety purposes, for health purposes. Dehydrating your brain, just not good. Did you monetize the stream?
Yes.
Okay. Jan or Rodtang in a striking match? Who you got? Oh. Well, Rodtang lost to DJ. So my original thought would be Rodtang, but oh man, that's difficult, man. That's a hard fight to call, man. But you know that they would have to fight at featherweight, not at bantamweight. They would have to fight at featherweight.
Which is more exciting, a Bilal fight or Pink Giant?
Bilal only had one really bad coward fight, and that was against Thompson.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to give him that credit. He's generally not a bad fighter to watch, generally speaking. Just when somebody is a better fighter than him who does that. Yeah, Williams is really Williams is really imposing his will on the wrestling.
Was the Lewis versus Francis fight the one where they were just dancing around each other?
They just looked at each other.
It was bad.
I think the Derek Lewis fight was worse, and I think it also shows by the numbers.
Because they just did. I mean, they literally did nothing. Nothing.
DJ was able to hang with Rodtang in the striking. So I'm gonna say I know you can't do MMA math, but if I had to pick one, I'm gonna pick Petr Yan, and it's not because I want to, it's because I'm really having a lot of trouble trying. You know. I would never want to fight somebody who just wants to hug me.
Mm-hmm.
Part of it is the frustration that this guy doesn't want to fight me.
Mm-hmm.
And the other part of it is it takes so much energy to get back to the feet constantly.
Mm-hmm. And the other part of it is hugging.
This Williams guy is trying to be Curtis Blades. Am I wrong when I say that? You're right about that, June. Mighty Mouse does have. Yeah, but yeah, I agree with Dan Jensen. Williams is really trying to do a Curtis Blades impression. In fact, I'd like to see him fight Curtis Blades because they will both be forced to strike. What do you think of that tattoo on the back?
The heart and then
the branches.
I thought it was cool.
Oh, that is a nice one too from Boreski. Yeah, Williams is very, very hard on that front leg. Oh, Williams tried to take his life with that elbow.
He tried to take his head off.
Oh, nice shovel uppercut. And you know why he's wrestling, because that hurt. Uh-oh, he's got the. Oh, I thought he was gonna lock it up. Oh, dude, you gotta lock it up. Brett, you gotta lock that up. Yeah. Oh, and that's why one of y'all is mad. Who's the Red Wings fan? No, it wasn't the Red Wings. You're talking about the Calgary Flames. Fucking Boston wins again. They lose one game, go back to winning a whole bunch. This is one of the statements. I could tell you enjoy when you're wrestling. Me watching hockey highlights. Yeah, I think his tats are pretty cool looking.
I really want to see the one on his ankle and half, just all around.
I get really annoyed when I see white guys with black and white tattoos. It's such a fucking waste. And the thing is, when black guys get tattoos, like the color doesn't show up too well, so they get black and white tattoos, but they just start looking muddy, like muddy skin. But when white guys and gals don't take the obvious privilege that you have by being able to get colors that pop, and they just opt for some black and white shit, I'm like, come on, that's a waste of a canvas. Yeah, it's been pretty good. It's been a pretty good card. A little bit of controversy, not too bad. Goalie fight. Oh, he stepped there with the left jab.
He was going to go for the takedown.
Oh, right hook. Oh, he won the fight. That was cool. You could tell he actually does like train and fighting. The other guy probably didn't.
Sorry, hockey just turned into a boxing match.
The two goaltenders dropped the gloves. Williams is the next Brunson. I don't want to hear that.
Wait, was he serving up his chin on a platter? Brunson. Here, please, nothing more right there.
Brunson has some explosive throws.
He has an explosive chin.
No, that would be Overeem. I'm just going to eat this because it looks weird.
Good. A bit of blood. Just a bit. Might get a drop or two on the canvas.
A bit of flab.
A bit. Nice up elbow.
Another nice up elbow.
Smart. Do it again. Very smart.
He's doing that gorilla punching. I'll let you do that.
I will click on this one. Yes. It's just, it's a little tease. Just a few drops.
Winston Buckley has returned.
He's doing his, what's the name of that character?
Spinning back elbow.
What the fuck is happening with this shit?
Well, Bresky's tired too. They're both wobbling. Do you see how soft that left hand was? Yep, Gretzky's done. He's not the great one. He is not Gretzky.
No.
What do you think that the both corners going in a blanket and pillows for both of their fighters, and then let them take naps? Do you think that'd be more entertaining?
And I'm gonna go take a nap.
Shesterkin's still doing Shesterkin things. These guys are tired like it's the end of the third round.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Bresky really does need to do something by his cardio. Bum fights. Williams can't even punch anymore, even in his dominant position. He lets Bresky gets to his feet because he doesn't have the strength to hold him down anymore. Oh, that was a nice high kick from Williams. I didn't think he had it in him. Okay. All right, a little something. Did you have that happening at the end of round two?
I did. I predicted it. Yes.
Okay. I'm going to give you all the credit.
Absolutely.
That was funny. I'm sorry. Every time I see that. The rest of the commercials sucks. Yeah, he did take himself down. Yeah, that looked like the end of the third round, y'all. You know what? I think I'm gassed watching them. I needed the crunch to wake me up again. First bad fight? It was bad for both people. Like JJ Aldrich was horrible today.
Mm-hmm. It isn't the worst fight we've seen, but
no, not the worst, but the worst fight we've seen today.
Today, yeah.
Winston Buckley says, Usman murks these bums. Especially right now. They too tired to fight against anybody. Williams punched so hard, the zero came off his gloves. And the three's coming off too. Shitty gloves. You talking about Forrest Whitaker versus Bruce Banner?
Interesting fight.
And Williams wins. I don't think Gretzky's getting up. Look at the knee. Look at the rug burn on his knee. Oh my God.
Makes him great.
You need a whole bunch. You need a lot of alcohol on that. He's probably just going to pour some vodka on it.
Okay.
I like this camera angle with the top part running down. It keeps sounding like Felder is saying Gretzky.
Yeah.
I don't think Gretzky is gonna. Oh, he's up to one knee. I didn't think he would get up from being flat on his back. I thought that was a wrap for him. This is not entertaining, though. Over. Deflected. Offsides. DC probably still got his breakfast sitting in front of him. It started at noon his time.
So it's just going to stay like this for the next minute and 35 seconds.
He let everything go already. That's the problem. This terrible cardio.
He just wants it to end.
Isn't that a name? Owen Power. Bruce would say, "I told you." So if he was here, yeah. Well, he would say the whole card sucks. That's what he would say.
Is that Buffalo in here?
Yeah. Which is not really New York. It might as well just be Canada.
Almost done. I need something.
I just don't want to see fighters celebrating wins like that. That would definitely trigger me.
It's his debut.
Shitty performance. Shitty performance.
I think he's just happy he won.
You messed up, Jay. You're messed up, man.
Okay. There was a dog in the park today doing my run. And he kept trying to follow.
Oh, wait, are you a woman that runs? No body positivity? Wow. What a novel concept. Did you do positive things for your body by running?
16 miles. Yeah. Let's see. But it was trying to chase the Canadian geese.
He's still gassed.
Yeah. And they were flying around, so you see them like looking up in the sky, trying to follow them. It was so cute. Mrs. Evil ever appeared on any of the live shows?
I think she showed her face like once or twice.
Accidentally.
Once by accident.
The last time she did was hilarious because she had this look on her face like, oh shit, they can see me. Yeah. And then she backed away.
Yeah, she tried to like go on her knees, come in between the two chairs, thinking that she was below the camera, and her face popped up right here.
So if you ever see her face, it's never intentional by her. She's trying to be slick.
It doesn't look like Gretzky runs at all.
Sam wants there to be police statements.
Yeah. But I am not. Notice how nobody like went into the case to talk to Carl Williams. Nobody gives a fuck what you have to say. You're the featured prelim, and everybody. You just took the whole air. You took the air out of the entire arena.
It's kind of nuts that they would have the featured prelim be something stinky.
Yeah, I don't know. That wasn't. Maybe their feature prelim was a different one, but they had a fight fall through.
Oh, shit. The cardio was walking to the fridge.
Back to the couch.
Back to the couch.
Now the cardio was using his thumb for DoorDash.
The police tape comes after the fight is over. There's blood everywhere.
Cardio was putting the fork from the plate to his mouth. Yep. Got him on the face off, clear the puck. There you go. Get it. Oh, wow. All right, there you go. A little bit of fork checking here. Go back to playing defense. There you go. Back into the zone. There you go. Oh, the spinorama! Short-handed. Oh, took the puck right off his stick. Around the board and out. What a PK. Let's go. If there are any Buffalo Sabres fans out there, go fuck yourself. Couldn't get it out. Sticked it off. And he clears again. That pretty much kills the power play. Let's go. Thoughts on Bilal Muhammad being the highest-ranked, dullest fighter currently on the UFC roster? Wow, you really said that just for Jay. Bilal Muhammad is not the dullest fighter on the UFC roster, not by a long shot. But he really did some real cowardly bullshit against Wonderboy Thompson. Other than that, he fights like, other than that, I don't have any problems with Bilal Muhammad. But he lost my fandom with that cowardice against Wonderboy.
Well, now we have a vote in the chat.
Strickland is pretty dull. He tries to be like, like controversial and stuff. Mm-hmm. He's a dull fighter. Like in the cage, he's dull as fuck. Mm-hmm. Yeah, very cowardly. Very cowardly. When fighters do that, what they're telling me is they know the other fighter is better than them. That's why they don't want to fight. Sean Strickland is just not very smart. That's all. He's just not very smart. Oh, Panarin. He tried to go 2-on-4. Very good defense from Buffalo. He tried to knee. He tried to knee him, and he was falling away. It's like, oh, I might as well accept my leg.
Dan said it's the red one, right?
Oh, it's Russia versus Georgia. That's why.
Seemed like a chops in the neck.
There are a lot of political tensions between Georgia and Russia. I mean, if you turn out to be a prophet, man, that would be pretty impressive. Be honest, would you rather pal around with Sean Strickland or Bilal Muhammad for a boys' night in Vegas? That's a trick question because I wouldn't be in a boys' night in Vegas. That doesn't sound like fun to me.
Be descriptive about how that night looks. We'll allow
I would just be miserable.
everyone else in the chat to answer that.
Yeah.
Wish.
I'll let everybody else answer that. That doesn't sound like fun to me at all. Oh, Buffalo scored. I didn't see the score.
Oh, and nice. So you could just feel the bad intentions in his fists.
Yeah, Rush. Yeah, well, it's two-way. It's two-way. David Banner, that's messed up. Yeah, I wouldn't do this. In fact, I think Chimaev is not fighting. He exited his fight camp because he didn't want to try to train during Ramadan. The Rangers' inability to clear the puck is costing them. What? Pause.
Ah, Dan.
Yeah, I agree with this.
Yeah,
But you didn't have to call him that, though. But you didn't have to call him that.
We were trying not to acknowledge it.
Fuck me, man. Disappointed in you, man. I would much rather have you in the comment section praying to the crotch of John Jones than repeat this guy's fucking whatever the fuck that was. Come on, Dan. Yeah, like this.
I actually would rather go to Disneyland.
My adult equivalent would be if I had like a day game, I go to Citi Field to watch the Mets and then go to the Rangers game at the Garden later that night. That would be a Disneyland for me. Or if I could go to like if I can get like tactical urban weapons training.
Says a quick old man joke. Come on.
But nah, Vegas is not my idea of a good time. But I respect that other people find it to be a good time. It's not for me.
There's some running gear I want to upgrade to. I'm probably going to get those this summer. The Fox headphones.
Yeah, I was asking somebody in the gym about it, how well it works.
They see in the Facebook running groups. Anytime someone asks the question, "What are the best headphones?" Most of the people say Shocks. They love it, and I've tried it on before. But I think I'm gonna get it this summer.
Maybe you can start doing some bone conducting.
And I'm going
Herb was refereeing at last night at the Bellator event. Benson Henderson looks sad and old. Par for the course for a Bellator contender. From what I hear, Benson Henderson says that he's going to fight 2 more times and then focus on training his wife for her MMA career. I don't know. He's been out of the UFC for a long time, so. Is that an actual score? I thought that was saved. Is that Patrick Kane?
Ranger Sport.
Is that Patrick Kane? His second goal as a New York Ranger? I gotta see this replay.
Actually, I like the color of his shirt.
I'd like the cover shirt better if he was wearing it somewhere else.
But yeah, the color of his shirt with the tie, I do like it.
Oh,
I don't want to listen to him, and I mute him when Urbine is in there.
Oh, the deflection off the skate! Wow, he was looking to center the puck, and it went off a Buffalo Sabres skater.
That's pretty good.
What? Being from California, a day at Citi Field, flying into Queens from LaGuardia sounds awful. Actually, when you go into LaGuardia, you're pretty close to Citi Field.
Yeah, you're right next to Citi Field.
Yeah,
actually, you're gonna see Citi Field when
you're gonna fly over it. Yeah,
you're gonna fly over Citi Field.
Yeah,
and then it's just.
The problem isn't going from LaGuardia Airport to Citi Field. It's from going anywhere else in the city to Citi Field. That's the problem.
But it's very rare. Like, just look up Citi Field and LaGuardia Airport on Google Maps. They're right next to each other.
Yeah.
But traveling from California to do that, if you're not a Mets fan,
it looks like Buffalo just scored.
Fight. Hook each other up. It's a nice ballpark, David. I've only been to one other ballpark, so I don't have much of a comparison. But I enjoy when we go there. Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. You've seen it. It's very, very. Citi Field is really nice, and they've upgraded it too. So I can't wait. There's Rick Allen. Let's go, Bruce Bobtrotter. He finally shows up.
This time, all in caps. That's how you know he's serious.
Oh, let's go, Bruce Bobtrotter, doing his thing.
That last fight, yeah, that was meh.
Yeah, the last fight really sucked. But the card has been mostly good.
Nice job.
Inside trip. And Petrino immediately gets back to his feet.
Didn't do anything with it.
No, we haven't gone to Syracuse. We've been past Syracuse in other states, but we haven't done that. But I think the drive to Syracuse would be cool if we took the blue car.
We could do that.
Yeah, we need to find like some winding roads with the blue car. The only thing is with the blue car, you're almost guaranteed to have to fill up before you go home. At least in the white car, you remember what I did. We went to Vermont and back on, what was it, half a tank?
Actually, we're not going to be too far from there.
Or was it half a tank to get there and a half a tank to get home?
We're not going to be too far from there this fall because this is where I signed up for my truck. This there.
Oh, I didn't know we were going.
And whatever that lake is called.
I didn't know we were all going, but we can figure that out.
Well, I've mentioned it in passing, and it's not until the fall. So
yeah, we'll figure it out. It looks like Wolverine scratched, like a big ass Wolverine just scratched the land.
It's the Five Fingers Lake.
No, I'm just saying right here, just like
Yeah, I figured we chat about details this summer, but we could go over there if we wanted to. Yeah, the drive there is 5 hours.
What kind of gay ass shit is that? What are you doing?
Dan is having too much fun.
Yo, David Banner, you're a fucking asshole. And it's not Brooklyn anymore, it's the Bronx.
And like flashing valuables. Of course, I want everyone to come rob me.
But then again, our valuables, we don't have jewelry.
I will flash my no, that sentence. No, sounds terrible.
Nah, she flashes her valuables to me at home.
It's like, never mind. You don't need to finish that.
Yeah, because you know a joke is coming.
Mm-hmm.
This card is about evil Russia versus freedom, right? So if Marab loses, he lets down all the people who loves freedom, right? Not enough pressure. Well, you can tell that there is definitely a Georgia versus Russia issue. Oh, nice. Oh, what a fucking combo for Petrino. What a he's fucking him up. Oh, yo, he's fucking us up. Yo!
Yeah,
my knees buckled.
As I was saying it, I was like, "Oh, back away, abort."
Yo, Petrino's giving him the business. Yo. Yo, Rick, you're a fucking savage.
Those ribs.
Ooh. Yo, can we get some credit? Can we get some credit to Kali? That dude took a molly whopping, son. Oh my god!
You need to put that ice on his ribs. Shit.
You need to put that ice on his soul. That dude got a whole fucking KFC family bucket into the face. Golly. Ooh.
Look at his eyes too.
Ooh.
His focus.
Ooh. He's like, get off me. Oh. That up kick almost knocked him out. This is a wild ass fight. Wow, that's 3 losses in a row for the Knicks. It's funny how the Belarusian president is such a nut hugger for Putin and thinks he won't get invaded next. No, he won't get invaded next. That's not how that works. Because he's already kind of a puppet Russia-friendly dictator. But the thing is that Belarus has other problems, and their relationship with Russia threatens. Wow! Wow! Oh, whoa! Oh my God! He's tagging this kid. Oh! This Petrino kid. His legs don't even fit in his shorts. He's a problem.
And this is Petrino's debut, right?
I think so. I've never seen Turkali before either.
This would have been a much better feature.
But he's hanging in there with this guy, though.
He is.
He's got his hands locked. Oh, you got the hooks right there. What are you doing? Oh, reversal! Reversal! No, they didn't win that face off. It would have been nice if they would have won that face off. Oh, that's strength. I thought Petrino was gassing out. And he just, woo.
This is in round 2. Yes, they're all super smelly.
Well, you're right. I don't wash them. She does.
Don't wash the shirts.
Or the other lady. She's doing.
Subjects me to this. Yeah, Guru, this is a great fight.
Much greater than I anticipated. Here in my condo, I get my transformer to wash all my shirts. Rick, Bruce, Allen. Brucey B. Allen. Oh, and he reversed it again. Now he's trying to throw up. He's trying to throw up the triangle. Nope. And he's grabbing the fence. Yeah, thanks. Yo, what's going on with Mark Smith tonight? Yeah, I don't know. Sean Strickland is just a strange dude. Not that smart.
Whoa. Really? Come on, Petrino.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. He has like the most elementary striking game ever. It's yeah, it's yeah. When I think of MMA, Sean Strickland rarely comes to my mind. He's trying to get that one last takedown to try to win on points. You got to spin into him. There you go. Fuck out of here, man. Bruce. Yeah, when I think of MMA, Sean Strickland is not one of those guys where I'm like, ooh, I can't wait to watch him fight. And finally, the puck is cleared. Yeah, this fight is a lot closer than it looked like it was going to be in round 1. But here we go for round 3. Oh wow, I thought that was in the net. Wow. Buffalo had a lot of opportunities to score there. Holy crap. Is that a penalty? Nope, no penalty. Any news on a Poirier fight? Has anybody heard? No. It's just a lot of him calling for a fight. Wow, that was a stiff left. Straight. Oh, if he would have timed it properly, they would have been scraping Turcali off the floor. And he just dragged him down. Nah, his chin is down. His chin is down. His chin is down. Yep. He let it go. And now he's going to try to turn into him. Yep. Look.
Yeah.
I knew he was going to reverse it. I knew he was going to reverse it.
He's got to finish him here now. Don't leave it to the judges.
Almost a WWE physique. Almost. I find Sean Strickland hilarious, as do most fans, which is why he makes north of 500,000. No, he doesn't. Sean Strickland does not get 500,000 per fight. Nah, he's on the chin. He's not underneath, and he's next to him.
The way he flopped down, I thought that was the end.
Yo, I think this is a fight of the night. Weirdly, I think you just said it too. It's weird. It is not. It's an explosive fight. It is not a particularly. Petrino seems to always get out. Yeah, he just always gets out of these positions where it looks like he's in a lot of real trouble, and he just brute forces his way out of it. Now, here's the problem for Petrino. Now, he looks like he could be a killer one day, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if he's struggling with this guy, I don't know. Yeah, Strong Strickland does not make $500K for his fights. He doesn't. He doesn't. He might be getting 110 to. He might be getting 110 to show and 110 to win. He's not getting 500K per fight. No.
All right, you got to finish this, dude. Finish him.
Yeah, I don't believe this for a second.
All right, if you're gonna let him stand back up, fuck him up.
There are plenty of main event fighters that are not making 500K per fight. I mean, his deal might be worth a combined 500K. But
this dude should have taken the points already.
Yeah, he's doing too much fence grabbing. These are good elbows here. But he's grabbing the fence too much. Look, he's grabbing the fucking mark. Take a point. The only way he was able to get up is because he grabbed the fence. Come on, man. Whoa, that is a crazy cross from Turkali. That reminded me of JBL with the clothesline from hell.
Mm-hmm.
I think Turkali won this fight.
See, Petrino knows.
Oh, that's a big turnaround elbow. You see that elbow in the clinch he just hit? Turkali is punch drunk. That dude should have been knocked out 6 times in this fight. And he doesn't even look like he's in danger. Oh! Now that was some WWE shit. Hey, man, I would love to see.
Had they taken a fucking point.
Yeah, you might have seen a draw. I would love to see a 28-28 because then we would get to see these motherfuckers fight each other again. I would love it. But I don't know. Is it just me, or did you notice or detect a lack of discipline from one or both fighters?
Kinda.
Yeah.
But I felt like with Petrino, he's very, very strong, but he needs more time in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he should have finished that. He should have won. It should not have gone to the judges.
But the thing is, the shots that he hit Turkali with, 95% of all fighters are KO'd.
Turkali also hit him with a couple of shots where he wobbled.
Yeah, but Tricali did have some shots that looked like it came from JBL. It's a fucking clothesline from hell. This is a very good question, Guru. Very good question. Sometimes I just like to see disciplined killers, man. But sometimes we like to see fights in phone booths.
Right.
All right, here we go, y'all. There's a 30-26 in there? I didn't think it was a sweep. You know, as much as
David said, who had 30-26 needs to be slapped.
No. Did that look like a 30-27? Where is the 30-26?
I was expecting a split decision.
Or a split draw. I mean, normally I would disagree with you, but this felt like they already handed in their scorecards before the fight started. You know, fucking 30-27s. 30-26? No, he was hitting him. He was hitting him with heart stoppers. Yeah, his shoulder and elbow hurt off that one. The fight wasn't staying Matt Brown, even without all of that. You know, like guys, you're asking me questions I don't know the answer to. I did not see a 30-27 there. I damn sure didn't see a 30-26. So I couldn't answer that for y'all. Yeah, I have to agree with you, Dave. A fan of the small octagon keeps people who like to run away from their opponent. It kind of keeps them from doing that in most cases. So in some ways, I do like the small octagon. I'm not sure that I have a preference. I'm not sure I have a preference.
I usually don't notice until someone points it out.
I definitely agreed. I could have. I thought that. I thought Anton made a good case for winning the fight, and I was kind of excited because I'm like, oh, this is probably going to be like some sort of split or majority draw. We get to see this again, and they gave a 30-26. What the fuck? This was my dark horse pick for fight of the night. But there's a lot of great candidates for fight of the night. You know, I did not have the Petrino versus Tricali fight. I didn't have that being a great fight like it was. No. Two really physical fighters. I think you're going to see a lot of phone boothing in that fight. I don't know who's going to win because to me, those are like crapshoots. But how the fight is going to go, yeah, I think that they're going to stand and bang.
It's very, very specific, David.
Yeah, he thought. I guess he thought he thought long and hard about this. I haven't. I wouldn't mind some whiting, but fried chicken would be nice too.
I think my body's just.
Remember, there's a lot of contaminations and stuff with. That's a stupid commercial.
I don't want that to get stuck in my head. I think I'll get some from work tomorrow.
Okay. How come Justin never uses wrestling? He said that he keeps his wrestling up so that for defensive purposes, because he wanted to kind of have I think he looked at fighting as I'm here for a good time, not a long time. So he wanted to make a lot of money by being a super exciting fighter and then, get out and then use his degree that he has in social work. So I think that that's really what he wanted to do. And
is he the one with the clothing line?
oh,
Justin?
I didn't know he had a clothing line.
One of the wrestlers has a clothing line. It's very colorful. Who has the clothing line, guys? That has like really, really colorful shirts. Is that Justin? I don't remember who it is.
But Justin, wanted to put on great performances, and get bonuses, and to get the fans to like his fighting style for that. When he became champion, he would get, high pay-per-view buys and get rich, and then use, like he said, he doesn't need fighting. He can use his degree and make a good living. He always knows which arm to put on top.
Good.
I'd fuck it up.
No, I would too. So
It'd be
that's
boring.
why I'm very impressed.
It'd be like born battle.
They're just like, you know what? I meant to do that.
And he kicked his ass.
Whoa, nice.
Guido is really gunning with those kicks. And he took him down. Live odds are 750. Did Ric Flair just walk in there?
Sounds like it.
Kennedy is doing a good job defensively because Bautista really is trying to advance that position. And he gets up. He gets up. Nice knee to the body for Bautista. Oh, big takedown for Kennedy. He's like, I need some top control time now. Who would win, Lesnar or DC? We all would. We all would win. Wow. He slammed that guillotine out of there.
He's fighting like his mortgage payment is on the line. Maybe.
He's very high, though. He's very high up. Oh, no. Oh, they forced that. All right, he pulled the arm down. He's like, yo, you're going to have to. Oh, belly to back suplex. He's underneath the chin. He's underneath the chin. Fuck, Guido. That's domination. Yeah, that's a good win. Yeah. It was not easy. That was not an easy win. Guido really fought for it. Yeah, definitely. That's a great win for Mario Bautista. That's a great win. Yeah. Boom. I think he was stunned. Wow. Well, that's that, y'all. For that fight.
Right. Oh no. Hi. You want to say hi? You want to show your hand? Someone asked earlier if you ever show your face on the screen. Your wife, she does, but by accident. Wait to the camera. Show that you exist. You two is going to say hi. Not say hi. She's going to show a limb. She exists. Hi. Oh, we got two hands. Man, you guys are lucky. Good job. She really scared the shit out of her. I got scared just looking at her face. Like, what happened? Your new name is Mrs. Hands. She said she likes the name. She whispered that. I like the name. Yeah, my focus. I have that weird like post-run hunger where it feels like nothing satiates me.
Well, that's the orange powder. That's a good.
Oh, yeah. No, well, I'll buy some tomorrow. But yeah, I am hungry. I think I also just need to make a concentrate. Protein. Okay, I actually am gonna go make that protein. You want a smoothie? Because I'm making it with fruit. You want ice cream in yours or just fruit?
Ice cream, protein.
All right, BRB. Make some protein.
Oh, Panarin. Could somebody explain to me why so many people hate Ali Abdel Aziz? Because I don't know what the big deal is. I don't understand. Somebody's gonna have to educate me. And fighters seem to love him. Wow, he gave it away. He's got a fucking dagger on his hip. The Rangers are tied 1-1 in the third. Wow, Igor is standing on his head tonight. This afternoon, excuse me. Oh, rebound, big rebound. That was a juicy ass rebound. 1-on-1. Good defense. Nice save. Well, Buffalo is hitting. They're hitting right now. And that looks like an icing. Dumb. Dumb.
If it earns fight in the night, it'll be a damn good fight. Nah, man, you're gonna have to go to Trader Joe's. You're gonna have to go to Trader Joe's yourself, man. Two to one favorite for Saeed. Does Jonathan Martinez have huge ears because of his wrestling, or just because he has huge ears? Keith Peterson has the body language of somebody who does not like mixed martial arts, and he's just in there to get the guys in the cage and out of the cage. Ooh. Is that yours? Oh, okay. Thank you. That is one thing about this woman, man. She needs the protein shake more than I do. She still made my shake before hers. Nice block. This should be a good fight. Oh. Trading some kicks. Oh, nice body kick. And then he followed. Martinez comes up, countering. Nice countering. Nice combo by Saeed. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. That's vagina tight. Oh, he got out of that. Oh, and he just grabbed him again. He got him again, and he's going to tap. He's going to tap. Oh, my God, he didn't tap. Jonathan Martinez didn't tap. Yo. Yo, his face was turning colors. Wow. Wow. That was crazy. I thought the fight was over. All right, somebody's bleeding. So basically you said Saeed is good. I thought the joke was funny. Oh, he made that save. Nice knee on the break from Martinez. And Saeed might be thinking, oh, what an elbow from Saeed. What an elbow. Saeed might be thinking, well, it's going to be hard for him to kick my leg if I'm constantly using that leg to kick him in the head or in the body. If Jonathan Martinez wins this fight, man, that is going to be ridiculously exciting just because of how close he came to getting finished. Nice knee to the body for Martinez. Is the blood coming from Nurm's nose? Nurmagomedov gets round one because he came the closest to ending the fight. He had Martinez in end stage. He had Martinez in like end stage submission twice. So got to give it to Saeed for round one. I didn't see any evidence of this. I didn't see any evidence of him gassing. But Martinez is fighting really hard. Capo Caco.
Another fight?
No, a penalty on Kreider. It looks like he's going to the penalty box. Yep. Bad penalty to take late in the game in a tie game. Bad penalty. Saeed versus Yair. That's a competitive fight. You know, Saeed is not Khabib. Saeed actually has striking skills. Not saying that Khabib didn't have striking skills. It's just that Saeed has better striking skills, pound for pound, than Nurm.
Did you deny Carbon ice cream?
I told him that he had to go to Trader Joe's himself and get some.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, Saeed's striking is just better than Khabib, all around. Hands, legs.
His legs turn red instantly.
Very, very good wrestling defense from Jonathan Martinez. Yeah, Martinez is not folding at all. And Martinez is eating a lot of tough shots. I mean, don't get it twisted. With a lot of the success that Saeed is having, um, um, Martinez is losing the fight. He is performing extremely well, but you don't win the fight on taking shots well and getting back to your feet, you know, well when you get taken down. You win the fight by doing more damage, and he's not particularly doing that. And you know, Saeed was the closest to ending the fight in the first round, so he's already got one round up. But he ain't folding. He ain't acting like no bitch. Rangers penalty kill has been so good. 5-on-5 has been a problem. But you know, it's easy to say, well, this guy's been through more than the other guy. You know why? Because the other guy just wins. He didn't just win because everything came easy. He won the fights. We all hope that after a great fighter loses a fight, that he, you know, comes back better, but that doesn't always happen. Usually it doesn't happen. Oh, he slapped him in his face with his foot. Yeah, Martinez is. This is a great thing that Martinez is doing. He's chopping down the legs. So now, not only are you starting to see a little bit of fatigue on Saeed, but now you've got the legs getting chopped. And a lot of these fighters, they get so much success really attacking the calves, and then they stop doing it. I know that's one of your pet peeves.
Mm-hmm.
But you just see it.
If it works, don't stop. Nope.
You did that.
No.
You did that.
I'm taking away your smoothie.
No.
I'm taking away your smoothie.
You did that.
You don't need it.
I didn't say it. You said it.
You didn't have to look at me like that.
You
Don't
did
acknowledge it. Don't acknowledge it. Or are you putting it over there?
No, I think it's 2 rounds. I'm with Dan. He needs to finish. Again, Martinez is acquitting himself so well in this fight. The problem is that just being and knowing these does 10-8.
Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to pay that calf kick back. That means Saeed's legs are fucked up. Yeah. And you see how he's reacting to Martinez? Yeah, that wasn't a knockdown. He lost his balance, but they might call it that, though. All right, now he's got some top control time here. Why is the announcers always got to say shit after I say it?
They should hire you instead.
Bro, what the fuck? I thought it was a slip. Uh-oh, he's going for the triangle. Oh, no, his elbow. Wow. You know Saeed's arm hurts, though. Oh, he climbed on his back again. Yo, Martinez looks tired. Oh, body triangle. And this is more control time here in the 3rd round. Yeah.
It's like tenderized.
Yeah, but Mexicans don't give up either, Dan. Oh, is he getting underneath the chin? No, he knows he doesn't have it, which is why he's not forcing it. Martinez is in a lot of trouble here of getting finished. But he's doing a good job keeping his chin down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he follows him. Good job by Nurmagomedov, because this is good defense by Martinez.
Mm-hmm.
Great defense by Martinez. The problem is Saeed had too much control time. But that was, dude, how can you not be a fan of Jonathan Martinez. I'm still calling it with the pointy hat. The wizard.
Oh. The handle.
Yep. You shall not ask. Yeah, I don't think so. I think you're looking at some 30-27s and some 29-28s in favor of Saeed. But the thing is that Martinez, even if he should lose this fight, he gained a lot of clout with this performance, in my opinion. Yeah, we're gonna have a stalemate against the cage to end the fight here. 10 seconds. Yeah, that was a really good fight. That was a really good fight. That was a really good fight. What'd you think?
You see what happens when you don't give Dan blood in the ring? It comes for you.
I don't think Saeed was saved by the bell. It was just a stalemate against the side of the cage. Nah, I think that Martinez is probably more respected in this loss than you would have really expected anybody in a loss. Like, obviously, you had Alexander Volkanovski in the loss to Makhachev. Get a lot of respect. Like, he was a dominant loser in that fight. And Martinez kind of sort of felt a little bit that way.
Should they go to overtime here?
Yeah. Fighting 3 skaters aside for 5 minutes. If not, they go to a shootout. Which they trade breakaway attempts at each goaltender. What? I don't agree with that at all.
Jonathan looks surprised.
Yeah, he lost the fight. He lost the fight. Now, I know a lot of people are going to cheer because they don't like Dagestani. But I thought it was a nice, clear 29-28 for Nurmagomedov.
I mean, these are the same judges that did that crazy judging in.
Yeah, with the fucking 10-8 round, the 30-26. I don't agree with this at all. I did not agree with that whatsoever. All right, let's see what Twitter says, y'all, because maybe we're wrong. We could be wrong, y'all. Judges got it right. Martinez won. Martinez low-key deserved that. Nurmagomedov's cardio was beyond suspect, can't lie. What does the cardio have to do with anything? Not sure I agree with the judge's decision, but all credit to Jonathan. I think Nurmagomedov did everything that he could. I'm sorry, but Martinez didn't do enough to beat Nurmagomedov. What a win for Martinez. Huge win. It was close, but Saeed defeated Jonathan Martinez on the verdict scorecard. Yeah, 29-28 Nurmagomedov. Yeah. I don't know what fight they were watching. I don't know what fight they were watching because, yeah. Never leave it to the judges. This is number one bullshit. As much as I loved how he fought, he did not win this fight. It just seems like people who hate Dagestani fighters are gonna be like, "Oh my God, this is great." The dude had near fight ending sequences 3 different times in the fight where he was about to end the fight. Jonathan Martinez did not come anywhere near close to the end in the fight in 2 separate, and Nurmagomedov had all the control time in round 4 and round 3. He had all the control time in round 3. He had the 2 great submissions attempts and back control time in round 1. Where is the 2 rounds Jonathan Martinez won? It wasn't as egregious as the Reyes fight, perhaps. But this was definitely, well, everybody hates the Nurmagomedovs. Everybody hates the Dagestani fighters. They are universally hated in UFC. Reyes beat Jones 3-2 by the rules of mixed martial arts, but by the eye test, Jones was better by the end of the fight than Reyes.
Winston makes an appearance again.
Yeah. If you did it by old UFC rules, Jones beat Reyes. But if you go by the unified rules of mixed martial arts that they're supposed to be fighting under, Reyes won the fight. He won the first 3 rounds. So, yeah, it was clear. Saeed almost ended the fight 3 different times. Yeah. Yeah, that's just a bad decision. That's a bad decision. Saeed won that fight. Oh, the Rangers won in overtime. Looks like Breadman ended the game. Reyes beat Jones 48-47. Reyes won rounds 1, 2, and 3, and Jones won rounds 4 and 5. (49-46) would mean that Jones won 4 rounds. Jones only won 2 rounds in that fight. Now, if you want to go by old UFC rules back to, UFC 1, UFC 2, UFC 3, then you get John Jones as the winner of the fight, and I don't have a problem with that. But we don't fight under those rules. We fight under the unified rules of mixed martial arts. And by the standard that they fight under. Dominic Reyes won 48-47, and it's pretty clear. It's very, very clear. 80% of people who watched the fight, many of them John Jones fans, admitted that Dominic Reyes won that fight. So Jones almost finished Reyes in round 5. He almost finished him in round 4 as well. But the thing is, you can't do better than your opponent in 2 rounds. You have to do better than your opponent in 3 rounds in a championship fight. And that's where Jones loses the fight. Yes. If we were going by old rules, John Jones was the better fighter at the end. I'm not even. Yeah, I'm not. That's just idiotic. Is it just me, but I am not buying that Span said he never trained until the Reyes fight? Seems like some cocky, dumb talk. No, I'm going to tell you, a lot of the black fighters come into the cage without real, like Joaquin Buckley didn't really train. Derek Lewis didn't really train.
Mm-hmm.
You get a lot of black fighters. They just kind of I fought in the street. And they just come in, and then halfway through their career, they realize they actually have talent, and they're like, oh,
they need to train again.
Yeah. Or they, like with Holland,
Mm-hmm.
not saying Holland, because Holland actually had training,
mm-hmm.
but Holland would lose really badly by lay and pray. It's like, fuck it, I need to start training seriously in this because I was embarrassed in this way.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm definitely a fan. Yeah, I just get the feeling that the Hood Wolf guy, I get the feeling that he's just from, we're talking a lot of dudes are self-taught, as in they fought in the streets a lot. Now, if we want to talk about Reyes being broken, we can have a really good conversation about this. Dominic Reyes really fucked himself because he looked at himself as whoa, I just beat John Jones. John Jones left the division. Okay, I'm just gonna steamroll whoever comes through.
Mm-hmm.
That is not the right way to think, because that's a different fighter in there. That fighter wants the gold just as much as you do. And he went in there thinking, well, if I beat John Jones and John Jones is so much better than these other fighters, then I won't have a problem. Bad. And then he just ran up. Put it this way: even if Reyes would have won the belt after Jones left the division, or if he would have won the belt from Jones like he was supposed to, because he was actually better than Jones for more of the fight. Yeah. Let's just say,
okay,
he was probably going to lose the next fight anyway. He would have been the forgotten champion.
Mm-hmm.
Reyes does have some skills, but again, he's not a lifetime martial artist. He was a football player first.
Mm-hmm.
He's not like a real martial artist. He had to go in and train. But after he took that sparking, after the Jones fight, I forget who he got sparked by, but was it? It was the Polish guy. I think the Polish guy starched him. And we've already talked about this. You get starched one, the likelihood that you'll get starched again goes way, way up.
Mm-hmm. It makes a good point there.
Reyes fell into a trap that a lot of fighters do. You see it as, you know what? I fucking hate you.
Damn. Thank you.
I fucking hate you. That was so stupid. That was so incredibly stupid. But this is what I'll do for you. How about that? Does that work for you?
That's for you, Dan.
Does that work for you, asshole? What an asshole. I think Reyes lost confidence after he got starched. I thought he had a false confidence, and it just you're not really seeing the Russian flag being shown on UFC TV.
Mute.
You don't want to hear him say
No, mute
Ryan
it.
Spann?
Play mute.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Live. Sorry.
Sorry. Sorry, I'm gonna just restart it because they're gonna put us back. I hate this. I hate ESPN Plus. Oh my god, I fucking hate you. I really hate ESPN Plus.
There we go. Yeah. Sorry, it was an emergency.
Yeah, they don't really show that Russian flag anymore. A lot of the time, we definitely don't want to hear him say his name.
No, which is why I panicked a bit.
Well, you guys are gonna have to donate more than $14 USD to top John Jones. All right, so
It was like, maybe that was a little wild.
Oh, Krylov is like, yo, I am no biatch. Woo! This fight is already starting hard. Oh my god! Oh, he's in mount with his arm stuck. He's in. Oh shit! Okay, I'm about to say. I was like, oh my god, he's in trouble. Oh! Spann is trying to lock it up. Oh, it's tightening up. He's tightening it up. All right, he's letting it go. Ooh. He's squeezing it. His vagina tight. He's trying to pop that head out, but he can't. That's a crazy tattoo he has on his back now.
Yeah.
He didn't have that before. All right, he let it go. Woo! Oh, Spann just got out. There's a different head and arm that Krylov was going for. Mm-hmm. Oh, gets his back. Good footwork for Krylov, excuse me. He just almost stuck the thumb of his.
I know.
In his eye.
I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to.
I realize you don't like injuries. You like blood.
Yeah.
That's weird.
No, it's not.
You're weird.
There's nothing weird about that.
You're weird.
You know, I don't want to see the broken bones or.
Oh no, he's got Spann. He got Spann stuck.
I just want to see the cut skin.
Oh, he let it go. No, he's going for a triangle. Oh, he let it go. Oh my God, so many submissions. Yo.
We just want some broken skin, that's all.
That's a lot of time spent under the needle. You guys getting a load of this mural on his back?
Mm.
Look at Spann. That was a bantamweight move.
Mm-hmm.
Now, guys, remember, if you don't want John Jones to be the sponsor of the stream. Oh, no, he's got him. He's got him. The fight's going to end. Yeah, he tapped. I knew it. That's another really disappointed black fighter. I feel bad for Span, man. That was a bad mistake he made. That was a bad mistake he just made, and he paid for it. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, he fucked up, and he knew it. He knew it. Yeah, that was bad. And he went in with one shoulder. Like, come on, man. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. And Ryan Spann made now, like, he had a chance to become champion at 205.
Yeah.
I think that it could be, like, whatever dreams he had. I know that 205 is a fucking mess, so he might be able to come back. But that's a fight that he's going to want. Yeah, that's a fight he wants back. He wants that fight back. Damn, Adam Fox played almost 30 minutes of the game. Wow. Did you just say what I think you just said?
But it was a child from. I don't know, like, way to spit it out.
The only thing that I heard.
I know, but it's a commercial so that the child can spit it out. That's what it is.
Okay, good, because I just woke up in the middle of to prevent from swallowing. Like, hey, yo. Yeah. Span wants that back. Yeah. Span wants that back so bad. No, he's Russian. We had some bad scoring on this card, David. That kind of takes a little bit of the. We also had some bad mistakes by good fighters too. Yeah, next week we got a big card. Obviously, we don't really like the fact that they're doing 2 pay-per-views in 1 month.
Yeah.
Don't like it at all.
The wallet does not like that. Yep. At least we don't have to pay for WrestleMania. I mean, additional. WrestleMania.
That's really that's really honest of him. He's like, listen, I was just not that long ago. I probably didn't have it in the tank. I needed to end it quick. I like that honesty. Let me look. I just wanted to be sure I was right about him actually being Russian. No, they say Ukrainian. But I think you're right, Dan. Technically, he's Ukrainian. And let me look. Yeah, he lives in Moscow, Russia. So he definitely sides with Putin.
I agree, David. It's been a good pace. Not too many ads.
Yeah, Krylov is an open supporter of Donbass separatism and has stated that if the Luhansk People's Republic ever received international recognition as a state, he would be the first in line for a passport. While training in Kyiv, Krylov wore a uniform bearing the Russian flag despite the war between the countries. This led to him being shunned from the gym, with members calling for action to be taken against him. Shortly thereafter, he relocated to Moscow. So he's seen as a traitor to Ukrainians. So yeah, that's pretty unfortunate.
They were just showing them in the back.
So,
Missed that part. Or maybe you did.
It's not really the Russian side; it's just Russian occupied, and the people from Donetsk, they're just a lot of the people fled. They fled the war zone. So, does Piotr Yan have the most fan-friendly style in the UFC? I'm going to say no, because he's too defensively intelligent, and I don't think that a lot of fans love that. He's got nice highlights that people like to look at, but I don't really think that a lot of people really enjoy his fights as he's fighting. I disagree. Everything that I'm seeing is that Russia's in a lot of trouble.
He's back and forth in the comments.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe squats, no.
Yeah, I strongly disagree. Russia's military has been exposed as being largely incompetent. And for whatever reason, they're fielding too much outdated equipment. And even though other nations are not getting involved in the war by sending troops, they make sure that Ukraine has state-of-the-art technology that Russia cannot compete with. If as Russia continues to be kept at bay, they're going to be forced to exit Ukraine, all of Ukraine. From what I understand, part of the resolution, if there will be one, at least from the Ukrainian side, if there is going to be a resolution, it will also include the returning of Crimea back to where it belongs, which is part of Ukraine. So it'll be very interesting to see, but Russia's in a lot of trouble. They're in a lot of trouble. It's getting to the point where Well, also look at it. Also look at it like this too, Dan. Russia was supposed to win this war in 2 or 3 days, and they have the eastern side of the country, we're talking about like the eastern border of the country, and it's been over a year. Ukraine is outnumbered, and this war has been going on for more than a year. So you tell me. Russia's military has been exposed, and from what I understand, a lot of people in the country, they're not good with what's happening. They thought that, I think a lot of people in Russia I thought Russia was going to win pretty quickly, and that hasn't happened. And I think that a lot of people in Russia are unhappy about it. But, time will tell. Time will tell. He says that's NATO propaganda. Well, it's not NATO propaganda. A smaller country who is outmanned, the war is still continuing more than a year later. That's not NATO propaganda. That's the truth. If Russia was so dominant, the war would be over in the 3 to 7 days that they advertised. Obviously, that's not what's happening. So, yeah, I'm looking into the subject pretty close, and what I see is over a year later, the war still continues. They have not made it to Kyiv. They have not taken over the capital city like they said they would within 1 week. That didn't happen. Now here we are 56 weeks later, the war continues. That's not NATO propaganda, that's reality. Just the way it is. But I can see that, you support the Russia side. I think that there are legitimate reasons to support the Russia side. I think there are legitimate reasons to support the Ukraine side. And personally, I don't give a fuck either way. Just as long as it doesn't start World War III, I'm good. Just don't start World War III. That's a secret message in the Ukraine war. Democracy is on the line. So, of course, the Freedom Machine UFC will give its resources to defend the very idea of a democratic society, especially when it comes to looking strong in the face of their global enemy. A lot of old mofos see it as a Cold War that never ended. This is absolutely true. If you look at what happened in Iran and in Syria, that was also a proxy war fought between the United States and Russia. And that wasn't even that long ago. Syria is pretty much a destroyed state at this point. And there was, a lot of, Russian-backed forces versus U.S.-backed forces. So they've been fighting proxy wars for a while. So he said, yeah, I support. Yeah. Yeah, I've looked at media from around the world. And the only media that is saying that Russia is winning is Russia's media. Everybody else is reporting differently. And again, and I got to ask you this, Dan. You support the Russian side, that's fine. But I got to ask you this. If this is all propaganda, why is the war still going on? Why do you, Dan, why do you think that remember, the war was supposed to end in 2 to 7 days. As a special military operation, we're going to denazify a country led by a Jew, right? If it was just a quick special, let's just stop that. Why is it still going on a year later? I want to know from your point of view, why is that war still going on? Eva, do you think Russia possesses the technology to take Ukraine in an hour's time if they really wanted to? Is this a war of deception to fool everyone as to what the real agenda is? I think that Russia has a lot of outdated technology. They had some updated technology that was like coming in in the pipeline, but they have a lot of supply chain problems. So he said, no, you are wrong. There are so many who not comes from Russia, but England, USA, and so on. But again, Dan, I got to ask you, why is this war still continuing over a year later, in your opinion? Because if Russia is winning and they're so dominant, why haven't they taken Kyiv yet? It's been over a year. Why do you think that they have not taken the country and gotten rid of Zelensky? And you know how I know this? This is not state media. This is not U.S. media. Vladimir Putin has not declared that they won the war. He has not said that they won the war there yet. Why is this war still continuing over a year later? I think that Russia possessed the technology to take Ukraine out very quickly. I think that they possessed the technology. They did not deploy it in a way that would lead to them being successful in the time frame that they assumed that they would be. I think that Ukraine is a smaller country with a smaller military, and so, but also when you think about the fact that Ukraine has taken up a defensive position, they have the power to take out more, because normally attacking nations are going to take more casualties than the defending nation. So you want to overwhelm them with numbers. But a lot of young Russian men were lining up to leave the country, which they have on satellite footage from the space station of miles and miles of people trying to escape Russia when the conscription started. So I just want to know, Dan, from your point of view, if you believe that Russia is the superior military, then why hasn't the war ended already? Why didn't they take Kyiv in the time frame that they claimed that they would? He says Russia is not out to kill all Ukrainians. That's why it takes a long time. They want to kill the Nazis. And sadly, my country's. I didn't get that last part.
They want to kill the countries that the U.S. and Dan's country supports. That's my interpretation of the last sentence.
Denmark supports Russia?
Seems like that's what he's stating.
Ooh,
let me know if that's
interesting. Wow.
Mikey, what class are you taking, Mikey? What's your midterm on?
You are in Denmark, correct? Soldiers from the Royal Danish Navy and Royal Danish Army have trained Ukrainian soldiers as well. In January 2022.
He's saying, yeah, they support the Ukrainian Nazis.
You do know that Ukraine is headed by a Jew. Yeah. So when you said my country supports, you said your country is Denmark, and then you said no, they support Ukraine. I'm a little confused, but everything that I'm seeing here is that Denmark supports Ukraine. But you said it says they want to kill the Nazis, and yours and my. Oh no, now I got it. And now I get what you're saying. Sadly, my country worse. Now, if we want to talk about Nazis in Ukraine, Dan Jensen is not completely wrong about this. For those of you who don't know, CNN, a Spanish publication, and one other, I forget the other news publication, they lost their media, their state-approved media license, because when I forget what town Ukraine took back from Russia, because Russia had taken a town or a city, and then they retreated. It was sometime like around September or October of last year. When the Russian forces retreated and Ukraine retook the city, they had guys. The news companies actually caught Ukrainian soldiers doing the Nazi salute in open air in front of the cameras. And you know how Ukraine reacted to that?
Mm-hmm.
They pulled the media licenses.
Oh yeah,
because remember that. When they showed that, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
So there are no good guys. There are no clear good guys or clear bad guys in this conflict, right? Now, I personally think that Putin trying to claim that they're trying to denazify the country, complete bullshit. Which is why he abandoned that rhetoric. He's not talking about denazifying the country like he was the first 2 weeks into the war. He doesn't talk about Nazis anymore. He says, well, this is the battle for the existence of Russia because NATO is going to invade us next if we don't invade and keep them off our borders. He's not talking about Nazism anymore. And there are plenty Nazi supporters in Russia. Plenty of Nazi supporters in Russia. Well, if we're going to be honest, there are plenty of Nazi supporters all throughout Europe.
Well, that's what David said there.
Yeah.
It's a huge.
Yeah. So Dan Jensen is not completely talking out of his ass.
And Jay, you had that well spoken, but I think you probably needed to do squats, as you guys said earlier. Maybe you would have won. And Mikey, then you, if you're studying for your politics midterm,
thoughts on the German SS soldiers conquering the world prior to the end of World War II and the greatest hoax this world has ever seen. That's I don't understand what you're asking. I don't get that. I didn't get that. George Zelensky with 2 eyes is photographed with a soldier with a Nazi insignia. They later see, and this, does that surprise me? No. But I don't think that this special military operation is about denazifying the country. Plenty of Nazis in Russia, and I forget the name of the force, but the Nazis have their own fighting force. They have their own division of the military in the Ukraine military. So yeah, we're not talking that Ukraine is super innocent. As a black man, I saw what they did to the black people, the Africans, when they were trying to flee the country when the war started. Believe me, Dan, I'm not saying you're completely off base. But again, I must ask you, if all of this about the Russian military not having a good time of it in Ukraine, if that is untrue, then why are soldiers defecting at high rates? Why are they reporting back to their own families in Russia that they don't have the proper equipment, that the equipment that they have is outdated, they're running out of ammunition? Why are the soldiers reporting that? And most importantly, why is the war still going on more than a year when you're just, because when you look at the satellite photos, they've destroyed entire cities, bombed everything. I don't know. But to be honest with you, the war isn't really that real to us here in the United States because it's so far away from us.
Yeah.
Right? Which is one of the things that I kind of dislike about the foreign policy of the United States. They are very quick to act like nobody can touch us over here. Mm-hmm. So we're going to do whatever we want to people around the world.
Yeah.
I despise that. But at the same time, my reality is that I only see the images that I see, and I only hear the reports that I'm hearing, both from people around the world that are on the Ukraine side, but also soldiers who have fought for Russia on their side, and the reports that they have about what's happening on the ground. Because one of the things that makes this like one of the more interesting wars, probably the most interesting war, is this is the first large-scale war between a first and or second world country in the internet age where for instance, they had a logistics problem.
Up-to-date information.
Right. They had a logistics problem where Ukraine was putting accurate airstrikes on Russian positions because guys were using their cell phones to watch fucking, TikTok and YouTube and the face chat with their fucking mother.
Yeah.
And they were able to get their positions by, the cell phone signal.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that we've never seen in war before.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're not just getting state media. You're not just getting state media reports. You're also getting reports from soldiers on the ground who are making the dumb decision to give their side of the story while they're still in the war zone, which is stupid. Mm-hmm. All right, let's read some of these comments. It's clear why Ukraine got support, Pigment, and the fact that they took a stand against the big red machine. Jay says you're not wrong. Ukraine is getting a lot of help. Guru says, I highly recommend you research Operation Paperclip and Operation High Jump, where the Third Reich becomes the Fourth Reich, and the SS Nazis actually enslaved all of humanity prior to the end of World War II. That sounds like some dystopian science fiction. I think some of you don't know that there was a plot by certain Jewish people to try to kill 6 million Germans after World War II. I only found out about that like a few months ago. That shit was wild. Yeah, Volkov's back tattoo has always been sick. I think Jan will knock out Merab in round 3 or 4. I don't know why. Merab has a chin that's made of granite. I'm not sure I see a knockout there. And I want to add to this topic. It's sort of in the same vein, but do you guys at all trust MSN anymore? No. It's kind of weird how you see Ukraine soldiers killing Russians on YouTube too. And it's so weird how the media machine lets us see certain things without censorship, and Russian soldiers getting bombed, but takes a strict stance on political discussion. But I don't trust NBC because they push that hyper radical feminist tint. Every time I get an email in my box from MSNBC, it's always how men are horrible and women are victims, superior victims. They're superior to men, and they're also victimized by men all day, every day.
Jeremy, glad you made it home.
Oh, you said mainstream media. I thought you meant, yeah, but I don't trust MSNBC. Yeah, I don't trust them. Jeremy Lewis is here. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, buddy?
Did work get any exciting
UFC knew what they were doing, having a Russia versus Georgia fight. Yeah, man. Do you get your news from The View? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. But it really is. Mikey makes a good point. China is watching the Russia-Ukraine conflict very closely. They do have ambitions for Taiwan. I do think NATO and the EU want this conflict to end so they can start focusing on containing China. You're absolutely correct, Mike. From everything that I'm seeing, what people don't know is that the war readiness for the United States has been severely impacted because they've given away so much of their own material to the Ukraine. So now we have a similar issue that Russia has in their supply chain, where the materials that they gave to Ukraine in 1 year's time is going to take them several years to just get back to those levels, which were already at low levels because they spent 20 years in Afghanistan and some of those years in Iraq. So they're also having recruiting problems because you don't get as many nationalistic people in the United States because, well, people have seen how many fucked up things the United States government has done and continues to do, and they don't want to be agents for the government going into somebody else's country and bombing them. That's the perception of the U.S. government as it pertains to military service. So the military readiness of the United States is actually getting worse by the day. And it's a variety of factors, but some of it is a lot of the material that they would use to wage war. They've already given it away to other countries, namely Ukraine. So it is a really, really big problem for the United States right now. Isn't that weird though? I know friend of the channel Lutch deals with having his content get demonetized because he's watching a video where someone says EPAR or gun, but yet I can watch Russians get blown away and that shit has ads. Yeah. So this is what Dan was talking about, the propaganda, right? There is a fight for the minds in the hearts of people all over the world. In the information age, it is very easy to manipulate people because the only thing you have to do is put out some bullshit alongside the truth, and then nobody knows what the truth is. So it's almost as if we're back in the dark ages where, they used to have to send, fucking scrolls by Raven. It is what it is. But yeah, that's a real thing. That's a real problem. Just people winning jackpots, nothing of any real worth in paying attention to today. I don't know. I don't expect people to win jackpots that often. He's had a lot of reviews. So I guess you guys are watching people. You see, guys, Jeremy Lewis works at a place where they really don't like it when the person that plays the game knows how to play the game. They need you to be ignorant. The house always wins. Yeah. See, this is the kind of shit that Dan Jensen is talking about. So while I don't agree with Dan Jensen on a lot of things, it's very, I mean, you just look at it and you already know that there's a huge bias. I see where you're getting at. I would love to see Aljo get pissed off, to be honest with you. I would love to see it. My problem with Jan is complaining about the first fight where he did the illegal knee. I scored his fight with Sugar Sean O'Malley as a draw. I had it as a draw, a 28-28 draw. No, was that a 5-round fight? I think it was a 3-round fight. Piotr Jan versus Sugar Sean O'Malley.
I don't think that
was that the main event? No, that wasn't the main event. I don't think
that could have been the co-main.
Oh yes, it was a 3-round fight, and I had Piotr Jan with a 10-8 in round 2, and O'Malley winning rounds 1 and 3 for a 28-28. I think Piotr Jan has run into some weird decisions in his quest for the championship, and I think that who's this guy with the Khabib hat? Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Don't try to say his last name. You'll get cottonmouth.
Yeah.
Just call him a Rob. David, I am dreading this possible reality. I am dreading this possible reality. Dan Jensen's trying to save you from getting jumped if you ever go to Russia or Georgia. Now, let me ask you this question, Dan. Do you really think that the conflict between Georgia and Russia is going to play out in this fight? Because, and this is why I asked this, Petr Yan does have a real issue with kind of coming out of himself and kind of fighting emotionally, because that's why I believe he lost to Aljo. I thought that he was going to just wax Aljo, and he had a lot more trouble. He had more trouble, in my opinion, because he fought emotionally and he was way over the center line. So I want to know from do you think that Yan is going to fight emotionally? Because if Yan fights emotionally, I got Merab winning. If Yan does not fight emotionally, I got Yan winning. But Petr Yan was on stage assaulting Merab at the ceremonial weigh-in.
Pretty emotional.
So that seems pretty emotional to me. Yan fought emotionally when he lost fair and square to Aljo. He was very emotional in that fight. Now, Dan doesn't think that Yan is going to fight emotionally, but I've already seen evidence that he might, because he was definitely out of control emotionally on stage during the ceremonial weigh-ins. But I don't really think that this is a skill matchup. I think this is an emotional matchup. We're not talking about getting shook. He was trying so hard to take Aljo's head off because he was so angry that he made a lot of mistakes he normally doesn't make, especially on offense. We're not saying that he's shook like he's scared of Aljo. He wasn't scared of Aljo in the second fight. It's that he was trying so hard to take his head off that he did not fight discipline. He fought emotionally. It was kind of like what happened with Cody Garbrandt when he fought the snake guy. They call him the snake.
Not from State Farm.
No, the cheater, the EPO cheater. Name lost me.
The dude.
Yeah.
Snake.
When TJ Dillashaw. Thank you. In the fight that he lost to Dillashaw, you saw that he was really, really putting everything into the shots instead of fighting the way that he just fought, right? With great footwork, touching him up. He was trying to take his head off, and he was over-committing to his strikes over the center. He put himself in a lot of bad positions with his hands down. A lot of the times that you've seen him get knocked out by other fighters, he got drawn into a firefight, got emotional, and then got fucking wiped off the planet. So that's something that I'm worried about with Petr Yan here. He couldn't even control himself during the ceremonial weigh-ins. So that's a problem. Now, skill for skill, I would say Petr Yan over Merab. But I think it's 2:25 a.m. for Dan Jensen.
Isn't it daylight savings tonight for us?
No, I think it's too early for that. I'm gonna look for you.
Yeah. This is daylight savings starts March 12th. So we go.
You lose an hour.
Spring forward, fall back.
Ah!
Sorry. I can't listen to Joe Martinez say his name.
But the thing is, it wasn't as bad as the way he normally says it. It wasn't as bad this time. It wasn't as bad. No, he's done. He's done.
Okay. Jay,
I don't think they do daylight savings time where Dan is because they're not stupid there.
I still do daylight savings here.
Because we're stupid here. Yo, Jay, if you don't stop fucking trolling, I'm gonna ban you.
I was just about to say that. Where's that ban button?
For real. The fuck? Anytime somebody says that name, let's just get cotton mouth.
Yeah.
This won't be so bad. You can't fuck this name up. Oh, Yekaterinburg, Russia. Okay. I'm about to say that's a lot of letters, and then you look at it, it's like, oh, okay, no. Maybe I'm wrong, but it for sure true that mofos in Eastern Europe play that pride shit differently. Yeah, because they fought some really, really brutal wars over the last 100 years, the last 300 years, the last 1,000 years. They fought. I mean, for a group of people that calls themselves the most civilized, they fought the nastiest wars on planet Earth, probably over the last 1,000 years.
Jay, you think Joe Martinez does a better job than Bruce?
No, he's got to be like, because nobody thinks that. Like, you would be like, if you're not trolling,
better than Joe Martinez.
You would be the very first person in the history of the world to make that claim.
Yeah, no touch.
Yeah. Already with the wrestling. Now, what I'm seeing is Merab is fighting very, very emotionally.
Mm-hmm.
Bruce is one of the only UFC employees I would be sad to see retire. There might be somebody else I would be sad to see retire. Well, you said one of the only, but yeah, okay. Jeremy Lewis, these fighters are from countries that are sworn enemies. That's why you didn't see a touch of gloves. Jan's country invaded Merab's country. So he's throwing a head kick. I don't think I've ever seen him throw a head kick that was that mechanically sound, ever.
Yeah, Jan's cheap.
I don't know if he would take the bump because he would want to give one back. People keep forgetting that Herb was a professional fighter. He was an MMA fighter. That was a nice left hand from Jan. Ooh, that's a big calf kick for Jan. Defended body kick. And this is why I want Merab to lose. I hate this fucking I gotta grab you all the time shit. Fucking fight, man. Whoever that one hillbilly that got a pick and a notes card from. Oh, yeah, that was a moment. Yeah, that was a moment. Yeah. Oh, yeah, tonight's card was a lot earlier. Stop grabbing him, guy. Fight. Nice balance by Piotr Jan. Wow. I think that Piotr Jan is looking for the headshot, which is why he's going to the body so much. But also, he's doing a good job of trying to chop Merab's legs. Chop them again. I just hate all of this fucking. I gotta grab you. I gotta grab you, Marab. Just fucking fight, guy. But you know what it is too? Like, I'm a fan that just wants to watch good fighting.
Mhm.
I have to kind of let up on Marab, at least in this fight, because he's looking at that. Piotr Yan is a personification of Russia, really.
Mhm.
For him. So he wants to do anything he can. See, Jan, you see what happens when somebody's down? You don't get kneed in the head. See how that works? Yeah, it is a number one contenders fight because the other fight is set. So no, this is a real number one contenders fight. Now I definitely want to know if Dan thinks that there's some favoritism. You know what it is? When Jan goes to defend and he sticks his hands out, he does stick his fingers out then. Marab is very sharp. Marab is very, very sharp. Jan knows the rules now. Marab definitely won round one. Marab is definitely channeling his emotions. Yeah. Marab is definitely channeling his emotions. But the thing is, even if you're really sharp fighting emotionally, the chances are you're going to be more likely to get gassed, and then you're going to lose that sharpness. So I would probably say that Piotr Yan is in a good position right now if he could just wait him out. If he can wait him out and he starts to gas second half of round 3, round 4, because Piotr Yan has been fighting 5-round fights for a couple of years now, right? I just think he could just kind of wait him out. So let's see how this second round goes and see if Marab slows down at all. He gets the takedown. That's a takedown. He didn't do anything with it. That's a big right hand from Marab. That was a big right hand. Wow. He's trying to do that step in elbow, lead elbow. Now, I think that Marab might have wanted to. I think that what Marab really wanted to do, maybe not wrestle the whole time, but he really wants to freeze Jan with the threat of the takedown. So if he can get Jan to get out of his rhythm offensively by always threatening to change levels on him, he can win a stand-up fight with Jan that way. And now Marab is putting together combinations, and Jan is stuck because he's waiting for the level change that he believes is inevitably coming. See, now he's faking the takedown. Yeah, that's a problem for Jan. Nice body kick from Jan. Oh, counter left for Jan. She stuck that shit. Oh, and there he goes. See? Jan is a great counter striker, though. Merab is winning round 2. Look, he's got Jan reacting to every feint. And we're talking about step in, he's feinting the left hand, he's feinting the level change, and now he doesn't, like Piotr does not know what's coming. He doesn't know what's coming. And even though you see Jan is successfully defending some of these takedowns, do you know what he's doing when he's defending takedowns?
Hmm.
He's not implementing his offense. Would you say that's a knockdown? Would you say that that's a knockdown? Because it didn't look like Merab was like actually hurt by it.
Still knockdown, no?
No, but I didn't know if it was a knockdown or maybe a slip. That's why.
Of course.
Of course. We're a
Of
piece of shit. You know what? For the first time in my life,
for stopping by the stream.
For the first time in my life, I'm going to say this. Fuck hockey. Fuck your Bruins. For those that don't know, that's Captain Paul using his locker room account. Fucking bitch.
Roll.
Nice combo from Piotr Jan. Nice combo. And then, David, I know other guys are going to go after you. And another takedown.
He said, go away.
Whose man is this? He said, can I ban this guy?
About to be put on timeout.
He's like, this guy doesn't show up for work on Saturdays. Fuck his Bruins.
Not in my contract.
You're a fucking
But it is
bitch.
in your contract to come in here and troll. Fucking troll.
He's a fucking bitch.
The fine prince
Of course, you see, all right, guy, I see it. All right, I see it.
Just in case.
Bitch ass bitch. Mr. Replay.
Thanks, Paul.
This is the MMA watch party, right? Get the fuck out of here. You're distracting us.
That perk got him feeling spicy.
Oh, yeah, he's perking it up. He's perky. Yeah, they won 3-2. Rangers got a 2-1 OT final. Breadman put it in the bread basket in overtime. Got another goal from Patrick Kane. Yeah, it's definitely 2-0 Merab.
For Paul. Actually, this is true. There's a YouTube video of this.
Nice body kick from Merab there. Merab is really attacking the body now.
My favorite part of that video is when he's like, I love it, I love it, I love it. With Paul.
I've never seen Merab fight this skill-like. I've seen a lot of like reaching and grabbing. But today, I got to give the man his respect. I'm not going to give him so much respect that I get cottonmouth trying to say his last name.
Nah.
But yeah, I'll give him some respect, man. Oh, nice elbow from Jan. Dan Jensen doesn't trust the judges, so he's holding out hope that Jan is up 2 rounds to 0. Be honest with you though, Dan, I would be more inclined to believe that the judges would be more anti-Russia with their scorecards than being incompetent pro-Russia. Just stating my my analysis, not my I don't have a value judgment on it. I need to stand his ground. He's fighting backwards too much. I mean, the thing is, yeah, he's worried. You answered your own fucking question, David. Come on, man. Come on. You're a smart guy. Look at how tall Jan is fighting right now. And remember, oh, look, Jan knows the rules. Uh-oh, he's trying to Khabib him. He's like, I read that in his voice. Come on, Dave. Jan is wasting his time up against the cage here. Now, somebody asked in a chat earlier, they said, what is going to be Jan's excuse if he loses 50 to 43? I think he's probably going to say Merab just wanted to sniff his crotch. I think that he would be incorrect for saying that because Merab has had some really great moments striking. But I think that if Jan has any excuses, it will probably be that. One thing is certain, Merab, male pattern baldness. Wow, he just yanked him on the ground. Pause. Wow, look at these level changes and the trip. Wow, nice balance, Piotr. Yo, is Dan salty or is he salty? He's salty.
I want to say that you guys have corrupted Dan, but I feel like you just unleashed.
Yeah. He's salty, man.
You ain't corrupted, you just unleashed him.
Yep. Yep. No, I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying. Yeah, I don't have the same faith in Piotr Jan imposing his championship rounds advantage. I just, that's another round for Merab. That's 3-0. And I know some John Jones fans are going to say that Piotr Jan won the first 3 rounds. Okay. But yeah, that's 3-0. No 10-8s. Firm 10-9s. You might be right, Evo. Jan might have made a bigger deal of this fight than it was. Merab is not at all dulling his edges going into the championship rounds. Yeah. You fucking bitch. Yeah, the thing is, like, a lot of fighters get frustrated by wrestling heavy offense. As a lot of us fans are frustrated from watching it. But I got to give Merab a lot of respect. He's not just sniffing his crotch. He is throwing hands.
What is happening in our chat today?
Ooh, they trading body kicks.
Jan's right eye is blowing up around the eyebrow.
Yeah, on the right eye. Dan thinks that Piotr Jan is the GOAT. No, bitch, get the fuck out of here.
Can't talk shit.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Talk shit.
The fuck?
Look at him.
The fuck?
You see that
If
smirk on his face?
If you don't get the fuck out of here.
Smirk on his face. He's ready. He's gearing up. You guys can't see.
You don't get the fuck out of here, son.
You're shaking him like fucking maracas. Such a fucking douche.
Oh my god!
You suck, Paul.
What the fuck, man?
Oh my goodness. I missed the whole fucking first 2 minutes of this round.
What is wrong? Oh wow!
Percocet Paul is on his way.
Oh,
those are his
man.
maracas.
Yo, you guys just said some shit, yo. You do know if Merab wins this fight and Sugar Sean doesn't, you know he has to face Aljo. He said,
Your guess is as good as mine.
oh my god! Oh no! You're gonna see Captain Paul become Captain Xylazine.
You seem like scratching.
Yeah, like Tyrone Biggums.
Yeah.
Oh, some rocks. Yo, fucking Jan. I think Jan believes that he's gonna lose this fight. That's what it looks like. He's just touching this guy's chin at will. And the thing is that Jan is frozen. He's literally frozen.
I think that was regular Cap teasing us with the possibility of
Perk Paul. Captain Paul or Perk Paul? Oh my god. Dan, what are you seeing in this fight? What are you seeing in this fight? Captain Paul puts out how to lose 100 pounds in 3 months tutorial. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, my God. Nah, it looks like he looks like he's lost in the sauce. He looks lost. No, I mean, yeah, it looks like Merab is winning, but I want to know what your assessment is. Is it that Merab is better? Is it that Piotr is tired? Is it that there's an emotional dump in the beginning, of the week, the beginning of the fight? That eye is closing up.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I don't think that this is Jan's performance. This is not Jan's performance. It's not that Jan is performing bad. It's that Merab has overwhelmed him with too many things to worry about in the fight. Yeah. 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 Absolutely. Now I'm getting text messages from this bitch in the back. This nigga said, "Can I join?" You faggot bitch. Sorry. Sorry, no one came out. I'm sorry. YouTube, I'm so sorry.
Hey, we're 5
Damn,
hours in.
son,
We're
bro.
allowed.
Bro, dude, listen, I'm already dealing with the pride controversy as it is. Relax. Jesus.
Oh, no.
Shit, bro. This
Those are
dude's
the
looking.
last 5 minutes.
Merab is really like giving Piotr so many problems.
How have the
Oh,
fights
wow,
gone
he's got
thus
the
far?
headlock. It looks like Merab is just trying to punish him now. That's what it looks like. It looks like he's trying to make things
I saw that.
really bad. Watch Piotr pull a Leon. Yeah, offensive language. I'm sorry. Don't cancel me.
God, man.
The only thing
How
that I
could
was
you?
saying is that with Paul with his dark shirt and his red beard, it looks like he has a cigarette made in England. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, listen, bro. You
That's all
can
I'm
hate
saying.
on. Listen, bro. It's also a hate crime because you're hating on the disabled. So, black man viciously insults disabled man. Like, yeah, like, you got to stop punching down, evil. Jesus. How have the fights been going thus far this night?
This has been a pretty exciting card. Another takedown.
Wow.
You know what? It looks like Merab is just trying to punish him at this point. Hey, David, if you actually watched our podcast, Cap answered this question.
Well, I think he wants to know if he's feeling better today.
Feeling better, Paul? I mean, I've been feeling all right. Like the hip feels great. I've been actually dealing with a cold last couple of days, but that's more because my wife works with children as a teacher, so fucking kids get everything. It's like Jesus Christ. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty good. I mean, look at this. So they're just one's mounting the other right now. Like
I think we're looking at a 50-45. Oh wow, Merab just has all the timing. He's got all the timing in the world.
Who do you think has this fight won if it was just going to come down to judges?
No, I got you. But Paul has like repeatedly said, he's like, listen, I like walking around with a torn ligament in my hip every day, and then having my hip come out of the socket when I'm trying to do my adult business.
Yep.
That was so much worse than actually having it repaired. So he didn't actually need the perks.
No, I only took.
That's why he's got the poor man's maracas.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
This is all just. That's pretty expensive, right?
Yeah, it's pretty expensive. Well, it's covered because of workman's comp, but like this is just Tylenol, and then this is naproxen for the scarring inside the hip.
Boom, chicka boom, chicka boom, chicka boom.
I only took the Oxy once.
Who was the asshole that got the song in the mask stuck in my head? One of you assholes.
Jeremy.
Yeah.
No, you passed it. You passed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just your fault, not stuck in my head. You know what this also means? It's gonna be stuck in her head.
Nope. La 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 la.
Who is the favorite coming into this fight?
Jan, 2-1 favorite, 2.5-1 favorite.
Really?
And he's getting dominated.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I'm just coming in late, obviously, but it looks like I can't even pronounce that last name. It's just dominating him.
Is Captain Paul going to be ready for the NHL draft in 2024?
Well, actually, funny enough, I want to once I get cleared in 6 months. Big goal for me and Evil is actually to go to like the to the Fed. Good to go try out for the Fed in about a year and a half or something like that.
Yeah, try to get his strength up, his strength and conditioning up.
Yeah.
So that he can start skating regularly.
That's the plan.
You know, his wedding won't feature him, with crutches.
Yeah, I mean, it's that's the plan.
I've never seen Piotr Jan so stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys think that Aljamain Sterling can beat this version of Merab? I gotta get y'all, including you, Dan. I know you're unhappy. I know that you're unhappy with this outcome. But I gotta know, do you think that Aljamain Sterling can beat Merab? Wow.
I'm surprised because you would not expect that guy to be the favorite. Just looking at this fight right
Jan is
now.
known as probably one of the best boxers in the world.
Really?
And yeah. I'm inclined to agree with you, Dan. I'm inclined to agree. If Aljo's wrestling is nullified, what does he have? Merab is a serious problem for Aljo. Okay. So we had some tense moments earlier in the stream. Dan Jensen supports Russia's invasion of Ukraine, and
Really?
most of the chat isn't. But one of the things that we're going to be bringing to you guys, and this is one of the things that we love about this platform, is that we respect each other, and we don't have to agree, but we always respect each other. I can think that your take is not well founded, and
Right.
I'll give examples of why I believe that they're unfounded, but I'm never going to attack you. And that's why everybody here is here. We're going to be bringing yep, 50-45. Hey, I wanted to know, this was the only question. Was they going to have some sort of sportsmanship?
My ESPN just froze. Eat this app. I'm fucking Christ.
Yeah. Somebody actually called it 50-43. But yeah, that's the good thing with this channel. We can agree to disagree. But even if we don't agree to disagree, the respect is always there. So we are actually going to be bringing somebody on the podcast soon who disagrees vehemently with people's right to not celebrate other people.
Yep.
And we're going to have him on because I don't think that his argument that he brought was very convincing, but he brought it with respect.
Yeah.
And so, we're going to have. Yeah, yep. He said very personal.
I mean, listen. Get out of the first round. That's all I can say. But you know, like the jokes write themselves there. Maple Leafs have a good roster, though. I like a lot of the building blocks. It's just unfortunately Ryan O'Reilly got hurt. So, yeah. I mean, you guys are back to square one.
Hey, I want to tell you guys something. This particular stream, TSP, Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party, number 69. It belongs to you guys. Because you guys were fucking blowing up the chat.
Yeah, it was a great chat tonight.
I mean, you guys were blowing up the chat in a way where even if the fight sucked, you guys were awesome. You guys. I liked how the chat has been the last couple of weeks.
We were trying to catch up with the next comment.
Yeah, and the thing is, we're averaging like what, 10, around 9, 10 viewers concurrent throughout the stream. You guys, it was almost like we had 50 people in here. You guys were fucking wonderful today. You guys really brought the energy. It looks like he wants to duck Aljo. That is a weird fucking wart that ended up on the bridge of his nose.
Smush. Smush.
Yeah. This version of Marab, absolutely. Yes, please hit the like button, y'all. You know what we do here. If you haven't already, I really appreciate it if you did. If you have not subbed, please do so. This stream.
Make Paul heal faster and like the stream.
With all your likes together, I can heal my hip.
Really, you guys, the core fans of this platform. You guys made the stream today. I'm very proud of you guys in the comments. You guys, like, really much love to all of you.
No, you're good, Jeremy. You have to work. No worries.
You guys are just fucking awesome. I do want to let you guys know that I am going to be, when we're done here, I am going to be streaming on YouTube at dr_evil_genius. We're going to be getting back into a little bit of Horizon Forbidden West. Cap, you were asking me about the game earlier.
Yep.
So if you want to spend a little bit of time in the chat and hanging out with your boy, that'll be pretty cool. That'll work out nice and fine.
Hang out with
you do this? Do you do it via StreamYard?
Nah, it's I'm on Streamlabs.
Streamlabs. Okay.
Yeah.
So I could chill in the background if you wanted. Fucking.
Yeah, I think it's kind of hard to get that going on YouTube for whatever reason. Let me see if they have an option for me to present. Let me see.
No worries. And, as he's streaming tonight, if you want intermission content, you can come to the locker room as well. New video just up. Bruins fastest team to 50 wins.
Real quick.
So
I might be able to try. something here. So if I open up this, I might be able to try to stream it on here. I might be able to try to stream it on here.
All right. I mean, let me know.
It might be kind of shitty, but
I mean, dude, I don't want to fuck up your stream. I'm just saying, like, I can have it playing in the background. I can.
No. You know what? I'm gonna try to run it on. Dan says I'm going to sleep early. Of course, fucking 3 o'clock in the morning is early for you. This has been a great stream. Hope you all have a great day. Before you leave, Dan, let's give you some love. You are the loan. You are the channel sponsor and
100%.
the loan donation here today.
Appreciate it.
A little bit of love to the platform with a little bit of a John Jones troll. So I gave you the respect that you were looking for. The stream sponsor being John Jones via Dan Jensen. So I really do appreciate sponsored by Love Taps. When she won't act right, slap right.
God.
Jesus
Have a good night,
Christ.
Dan.
All right, so guys, I am going to attempt to stream here on StreamYard. I don't know if I will be able to share the screen properly because, yeah, you know what it is? It won't give you the audio of the game. It won't give. I don't think it'll give you the audio of the game.
That's so weird.
It doesn't give you the.
You can't give him an invitation from Streamlabs the way you give people an invitation from StreamYard.
There's a weird thing that they're trying to implement. But when she won't act right, use the left. Oh shit, that was gangster. But guys, please come over to my YouTube channel, my personal YouTube channel, youtube.com/@dr_evil_genius. Come over there and hang out with me, please. And we might be able to. I might be able to like pipe in some audio from Captain Paul. See if there's some way for me to pipe in audio, maybe
I'm
through
just
the phone.
surprised StreamYard and Streamlabs are so different in that aspect. I know one's probably more geared towards gaming, but I figured it'd be pretty simple just to kind of add on certain pieces so they could just become the premier destination for all types of streaming.
But they're opening it up. He said, just went over and subscribed, Cap. I even hit the bell for all notifications.
Well, let's go, bro.
I read this in JD's voice.
Let's go, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
But yeah, like if I could stream gaming, let me see if it's possible. Because obviously I can't do the tab thing, unfortunately. But wait.
Yes.
If I streamed it through Streamlabs, I can then take a window, and then put it in a window through here. But then it would be kind of weird.
What are you putting
with the audio?
What are you putting in a window?
The YouTube playing of the stream.
Where do you need the YouTube playing of the stream?
Why do I need to? Because if I put it in a tab, I can get the audio from the tab. I can't get the audio from the window.
What audio were you trying to get? The audio from the game?
Yeah, from the game via this window right here, which is the Elgato.
You don't already get the audio from the game?
Well, the thing is, this does come through, but on StreamYard, right? Let's say I go to share screen, right? Chrome tab, I can share tab audio.
Okay, so
window, no sharing of audio.
Why are
screen,
we trying to
share system audio on the screen, but I don't want to share the whole screen because I have to monitor the chat and I have other personal stuff on the screen.
Why are we trying to do StreamYard instead of Streamlabs?
Because I wanted to have Captain Paul be part of the stream while I play.
But isn't Streamlabs supposed to be sort of like superior or higher to StreamYard?
Not when
I
it
don't
comes to bringing
understand
in. Not when it
why
comes
it
in
doesn't
to
have
have
that
multiple
option.
people.
That's
It's a beta.
weird.
They're trying to make it where you can get multiple
That just
people,
doesn't even make
but they don't have it
sense
yet.
at all.
Well, there were a gaming streaming platform, so they never needed like 2 different people to be on the screen at the same time. But now, with the rise of podcasting, it's different now. So, we're gonna try to figure out this thing. If we can get it done on StreamYard, then you guys can come over to my YouTube channel, and then you would see me and Captain Paul. If not, you'll just see me without Captain Paul, but you might hear Captain Paul on the phone or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But much love to every one of you mofos. Thank you for supporting the platform. Thank you for supporting the platform with donations and all that good stuff. We really, really do appreciate it. And I believe we will see you very, very soon. Obviously, another $80 cost to us next weekend. But, we're on that bullshit. But if you see me go live on Dr. Evil Genius and you see Captain Paul, then we got it working on StreamYard. If not, then you will see me on Streamlabs the way I normally play. Anyway, we out.
Night.